everybody. I'm looking at what I'm looking at here. Chat's here and the camera's there, so I got to remember to look at the camera. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 and I know it's not Thursday or Friday, but happy Tuesday. How is everybody tonight? Hope you're all doing well. I really do. I posted an unboxing video earlier today, and I couldn't figure out. I just checked it a little bit ago, and I thought, why has no one looked at it? And my expert novice skills had it set to private. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. MPN. So I forgot to flip it off a private. I did that because I wanted to add the thumbnail to it. And I forgot to put it back on. Here's Greasy. Hello, sir. Greasy.
Ron. How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good.
Right on.
Oh. So yeah, I added the I posted the unboxing video earlier this afternoon and had the stupid thing on private.
Oh, I didn't see
why. I thought, well, why is no one looking at it? And then I realized, so I put it on just a little bit ago, and so right before the show it come up. So we'll show it because of that. I'll show it on here too. Hey, Rackron, Peggy. So let me go back up to the list and say hello. We have Mad Hatter, who was here 2.5, 3 hours ago. I don't think he's back yet. Then Scott. Again, Scott, thank you for the parts. Timmy, Mr. Mick, MPN, Peggy, Rackron. Cool. And Jim has some jokes for later on.
Hey, Timmy, how you feeling? And Mr. Mick, hey, Scott and Remy. Timmy, okay.
Yeah. Quick. I might as well do this. Is that any better? Yeah, a little bit. That. Much. Right there. Nope, too much. Right there, that'll work. Increase the attack. Is that better? I'm trying to get rid of that. Oh, you know what it is? It's a stupid fan behind me. I forgot. Every time that fan's on, it picks that up.
Oh, so you're home now, Timmy? That's great, man. Hope everything went well for you. Timmy had a little medical situation. He was in the hospital last day or so.
Ooh.
So he says he's home, so that's great, man.
There you go. There you go. That's good news.
We're rooting for you.
Very good news. I thought about trying to get them to stream my knee replacement live.
Oh.
To the channel.
That would be boy, that would be some riveting content right there.
Well, we would probably lose all 458 subscribers now, but gain all different ones who don't care anything about guitars.
Good Lord. I mean, between the vomiting from actually watching the procedures, like okay, we're gonna slice the knee right here.
Yeah. Here's the oscillating machine. Here's the top of the knee, or the top of the shin bone.
Oh man, when Beverly went through hers, man, good God. And it was Yeah, it was a trip, man. It was rough on her. Let me tell you. She said she never experienced that amount of pain in her entire life.
Thanks
I
for
kept,
telling me that.
hey man, I'll just tell you, painkillers are going to be your best friend for the next few weeks.
I still have a month to go. A month and what, 5 days.
So,
So
what day is it? August?
27th.
Oh, the 27th. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, that's a Thursday. So that's why I said I won't be doing Thursday, but I'll do Wednesday instead. But it won't be a 5 hour because I'll have to be at the hospital early.
Yeah.
And then you guys are going to do what, Friday or Saturday? I forget which day
Yeah.
you pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're thinking Friday. I'm thinking, maybe Saturday might be nice. It'd be a little looser, and then I can work up some things to sit and talk about. I mean, the three of us are all really interesting to talk to, and then one of us is gone. It's like it kind of throws the whole thing off. So we'll have a
Kibosh.
yeah, some subjects that Dave and I can you know talk about.
Well, you guys can talk about my stream surgery the night before.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, God, when they did this, I was like, dude, I was puking all over my desk, bro. I puked so hard I pooped myself.
I had to clean it from both ends,
Man, that's not fun.
straight out of Uranus.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You see
no
the
routing. Yeah. Scott's
oh
telling me no routing under the influence.
oh totally. And Timmy's got surgery next week, so yeah, keep us posted on the deets.
Yep, definitely. But yeah, I asked the doctor, I said, hey, you guys wouldn't mind like setting the camera up and letting me stream this live, would you? And he's like, I don't think so. I said, but
Yeah.
you didn't say no.
Well, he's probably thinking liability
Yeah.
and you know.
Yep. So Scott, um, wow. I'll wait till a couple other people get here, and then we'll just show that since I messed up and it's been up for 6 hours, but on private, so no one could see it. I'll go ahead and show it on here. But did you see your email?
I did. I like that American flag Charvel. That was a cool one. And then the of course the slime greens I'm always a fan of, and
The
the
Memphis
bright
Belle.
red's nice.
The Memphis Belle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was really cool.
And then I did the Wayne Charvel.
Yeah, the
Rest in
memorial.
peace. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool.
And then did I send you Foghorn?
Yeah, Foghorn Leghorn.
Boy, I said, boy.
I loved him. He was great.
So
Yeah,
I'm
he
thinking,
probably wouldn't fly today, but
yeah, that's the bad part. I'm
yeah.
sitting there thinking, wow, I could. The bad part is with doing all this AI. So now I want to build all of them. I can't pick just two or three. I want all of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
That's
well, it happens.
but yeah, that's cool. And then when you build your model too.
Well, that's what I'm unboxing in here.
Oh, okay.
And that Charvette neck, as soon as I held it, that just took me right back to the 80s.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. Hey, Mitch.
From what I understand, the Charvettes, the necks were actually pretty decent. It was the bodies that were plywood.
Yeah, well, there's a bunch of rumors. And I
Oh,
was
okay.
always told that the necks were identical. It's just whichever logo got on it, that's where it went.
Yeah.
Now, but I can tell you that neck is just exact same quality as all the Charvel necks were.
That's
So,
good to know.
yeah,
You could pick up a Charvette really dirt cheap, and it's just a Charvette, and
yeah,
get that nice neck.
yeah. Forget about the body, but yeah. But
Yeah.
so the only problem is that the body he sent me, and that's not it's not an issue. I have three 24-inch or 24 fret Jackson necks,
Yeah.
but that body took a 24 fret because I put that Charvette neck on it, I'm looking at it, I thought, okay, I need to mark this at 25 inches where I can put the post, which theoretically should be an exact spot the other posts were.
Yeah.
Just out farther. So I measure 25, and I'm halfway into the cavity where the block goes down the Floyd sits. I thought, oh no, this is a 24-inch neck, or 24 fret neck. I thought, never fear. Boner. There he is. So I thought, never fear. I got 3 jacks in neck, so I used that. And then I thought, okay, hold on. I can get another K and E body for 22 fret neck.
Oh.
So I'm going to end up with 4 Model 2 style guitars, which will actually make me very happy.
Well, yeah, I mean, duh.
What's up, Boner? You want to come on the show for a minute? That would be killer to get him on here because.
Yeah.
Come on, Boner. You want to come on? Email me. Hold on. I forgot to put the brand on. Hold on. You got to email me here, and I will send you a link. And you would be the first one of that hated show from all the backstabbers to ever be on here. So there you go.
Yeah.
So email me there. Let me put it on this one. Wrong keyboard. You're going to bed. Ah, okay. Well.
My son has a. Oh, okay.
Well, just know you have an open invite. So you go. You got an open invite to be here anytime you want to be. And here is the email. Just save that. Well, whenever you want. I don't do Wednesday nights. I don't do Wednesday and Sunday. So any other night you want to come on, you're more than welcome to. Wednesday nights, I actually had on here a couple times. I said, when I not doing tonight, go watch Under the Bus.
Yeah.
So there you go, guys. Yeah, I don't know why they don't see your text. I do. Yeah. Like right here. There you go. Hey, John.
Hey, John, how you doing?
I don't know why you don't see it. Do not know.
Maybe they need to change from the top chat to the, live chat. That little.
Yeah, that's true too. Make sure you got it on live. John, tomorrow I start your parts builds. That'll be tomorrow. Yours starts. Then it'll run pretty solid for 4 days. Then Greasy, you want me to do yours? Oh, thought you was trying to say Hummer. You're live, but don't seem. I don't know. I don't get it. So anyhow, we will have him. We'll we'll have Brian on here. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, totally.
So multi, there he is.
There he is.
So yeah, hold on. Well, I can turn it up. That's not a problem. I was parked away from it. I want to show you the unboxing video that should have. Well, it was actually up for 6 hours, but it's only been public for the last 20 minutes. But here is the unboxing video today from Scott. So let me
to FRETworks. And today I have an unboxing.
You guys can hear that, can't you?
Yeah.
From Scott in South Carolina.
And thank you.
Now, as you know, Scott is the same person who sent the 8 bodies and 15 necks for the Gunner project. And these, one night I was talking about a Charvel Model 2 and some things I had to do to get rid of them. And I, would love to get some back. And he sent me a message saying, hey, I got some stuff for you. And he made a point to let me know that this is not for the Gunner project. This is actually for me. And so, with that in mind, let's open this up and see what all Scott included this time. And again, I want to thank everybody who donates for the project. I mean, even though this isn't for the project, still, Scott did donate quite a bit for the project. Actually set the bar pretty high. So, ooh, check it out. We got a Nitro handcrafted in USA by PB neck. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. There's that.
Reading the back of it.
Uh-oh. What do I see here? Charvel. It's Charvet by Charvel. But all they do is change the logo. So this is going to go on a Model 2. And I will probably paint the headstock, whatever color I paint the body. And then I will put the Charvel logo on it, where it'll say Charvel by Jackson Charvel. And this is even the old one. Look, it's got the old, it doesn't have the Floyd nut. It's got the regular nut and the clamp behind it. I'll have to get one of those from Geiker. And instead of the Allen wrench, you have the socket. So this is definitely 80s. Because believe me, all my Model 2s were 80s. What we got here? A third neck, made in Japan. Oh. Cool. And that is, oh yeah. Yeah. Made in Japan. Yes. Needs a fret job, that's all right. I love doing them. Not stainless, but I love doing them. All right, that's everything out of this box. Scott, you don't know. Yeah, you got no idea. And I thank you for this, sir. All right, here is yeah, Charvet was like the Squire is the Fender to Charvel, but I do happen to know that the necks were the identical. They just changed the heads or the decal, because you would see when they were getting sprayed with clear, you would see a bunch of necks in a row, and you see so many Charvel logos and so many Charvet logos. They would just take the same necks and put them on each one. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my God, look at that. Wow. That is so cool. Man, that's gorgeous. I almost hate to paint over that. So with one pickup, we'd have a kill switch, put a just a volume and tone, or just a volume. Don't need a tone, or could put, yeah. Figure out. Kill switch, cool. This is cool.
Penguins.
Sweet. Man, that's so pretty. That is. I like this line in the middle. Oh, that's pretty cool if you're ever going to do anything to it as far as oh, this is the PV Nitro body. Oh, okay. Check this out. Zoo York Unbreakable. That's pretty cool. Well, it's even got the adjustment like the fenders. Yeah. To adjust the action. So this is an American-made body here too. That is, oh yeah. We're going to have some fun here with a couple of these. Yep. Yes, we are. I don't want to just make sure that's everything. Hold on. I don't want to throw away any. Okay. All right. So check that out, man. And I know this is the neck for this one. So that'll go. Yep, there's the adjustment spot. Cool. That'll go there. Definitely repaint that one. And then, ooh, brand new 500, 2500 or 250. Yeah, there we go. And this one, definitely going on this one. Yes. Scott. I don't even know how to, I can't, you know, like I said, I've said it 100 times, 1,000 times. I can't thank you guys enough for this. And a whole nother neck here, which this will work with some of the other bodies he sent. So, yes, 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 yes. So we're going to beat my favorite configuration, although it doesn't look like it over there because those are all soloists. And soloists either have two humbuckers or a humbucker and two singles. But, honest to God, my favorite guitars have always been Floyd Rose, one pickup, one knob. That's it. The Charvel Model 2s have always been. And then the Jackson did a couple like that too. But yeah, this is kind of like bringing back, this is like bringing back something that I wish I never would have had to sell, most of them. But being able to bring it back, that's the best part. So Scott, I can't say anything else. I mean, you did it again. I love it. Thank you so much. And I've been working on paint schemes, knowing that these were coming. And then David was also generous enough to custom paint his custom paint of a, he called it a Hellfire. And it is like red and orange into a yellow with black. It's not crackle, but it's and a radiation sticker on it. So he sent that to me today. And he also ordered a new K&E body, which is basically like this, except it's got the hole route for the Floyd. But this I wanted to keep flat so I could put a detuna on, because I do not have, I mean, I have two detunas, but I don't have them on a guitar because all my Floyds are full floating. And I know I've said it in the past 100 times, if you're only using half of it, or if you're only using this, you can't pull back, you're only using half a Floyd. And I still believe that. But you can't use a detuna on a full floating. So I want to try the detuna. And for that, I need to have a decked one. So this will be that. I'll have to, I probably just fill 2 of these holes. Yeah, I can fill 2 of these holes, repaint this baby, get it all ready to go. Wow. So I've come up with some wild paint schemes for all these. And all I can say is stay tuned. Stay tuned to the channel. If I'm not going to sit there and say, if you like, subscribe, all that stuff. If you want to, it's totally up to you. You're more than welcome to subscribe. We appreciate it if you do. Also, at 500 subs, we would do a sub-only show where we're giving away a guitar donated by channel moderator Billy Ray from Arizona. And what happens is you got to be subbed to be in that chat that particular night, and whoever's in there, we will pick a name, and that person will send me their address. I will forward it to Billy, and you don't have to worry. Billy is a police officer in Phoenix, Arizona, and Billy will send you the guitar directly from Arizona. It's one he has. He donated it for the channel for the 500 subscriber mark. So for that, thank you, Billy. Scott, yeah, wait till they're done. That's all I can tell you. Wait till they're done. And for everybody who's donated for these, for the channel, or the Gunner, well, it just recently been called the Gunner Project, but everybody who has donated for the last couple years, man, thank you so much. And yeah, all I can say is just stay tuned for these and the 2 that's coming from David. So that's 4 guitars. That's all. Well, the one he did to Hellfire is done. So 3 guitars are going to be custom painted. And then I'll put the neck and pickups in the Hellfire one, and we'll show that on the show. So guys, gals, thank you again. If you like the channel and you want to subscribe, that's fine. If you don't want to subscribe, that's also fine. But that's the only way you can win the guitar, is being subscribed. So, all right, everyone. Now I got to clean this mess up. But you know what? These are the kind of messes that are good messes to have. Let's put it that way. Happy messes. Like my friend Bob Ross with Happy Trees. All right. See you on the show later today. Thank you.
Nice.
Sorry about that. So, hey,
Oh, Peggy just said you have 458 subs.
cool.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a good idea, Peggy. I just made a happy little mess. Okay. Yeah. But Scott, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, that yellow, let's see who said something about the yellow multi. It's
Like
not, it's a clear.
Yeah.
It's like an amber clear. Oh, I'll show you. I tried, I grabbed one of the Jackson necks and put on it. it's not painted yellow. It's like just an amber clear. But yes, it is neat. And it will be Floyd, D-Tuna, one knob, one pickup, and back in the 80s, here we come. Sad that I am closer to my 80s than I am from the 80s. You know, I'm like, what, 19 years away from being 80? But I'm, 40, 30 some years away from the 80s. So, yeah, that kind of sucks when it gets to that point. But thank you, Scott, again. Thank you. And thank you, everybody. Donald Young. Hello, Donald. Yes, it is. Very much so. '62. I'm 61.
Yeah, I'm 65. I got y'all beat.
No, Peggy's got you beat. Peggy, you 66, Peggy? She told us before. I think she said 66. 67. Nothing wrong with that. A lot of people never made it this far.
Yeah, that's true.
Robbie,
Robbie's
64.
here.
There you go.
There you go.
Robbie, you want to jump in for a little bit? Scott, you're going to be 66 October.
Oh, there you go. You know, I didn't realize we had so many people close in age.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of cool.
You want to jump on for a little bit, Robbie? No, I can turn that up. There.
Yeah, it'd be cool if Robbie jumped on. I'd like to see Zora. Zora's a cool cat.
Yes, she is.
Now, when she pulled that flag down in back of Rob when he's doing talking.
I was watching that show. When a matter of fact,
was hilarious.
Yeah.
She just got zoomy and she just pulled that thing down. No!
Oh, you're laying down? Okay, well, if you want to come on, let me know. So, yeah, this will be, we're going back to the 80s. And it was funny because when I grabbed that neck out of the box, as soon as I grabbed it, instantly took me back to the first studio we went to, because that's what I recorded on, was my Model 2s. I mean, it was like stepping back in time. I grabbed that neck and was like, bam, I was right there again.
Yeah.
It's weird how stuff like that could, or smells or something could just take you instantly right back.
Yeah, especially, well, it's from that era.
Yeah. So it was like, wow.
The new reissues are cool, but when you get something from that time, it's like, then, there's, I don't know, there's just something about it.
Yeah, and that's got the nut on the end instead of the Allen wrench adjustment.
Yeah.
So, dang it. Hold on. I was on the phone with David for almost an hour before the show started. So.
Oh.
We were trying to figure out what that comment meant last night that we cost him $6,000. I have no idea.
Maybe you inspired him to buy a whole paint rig, and then he figured out how much work is going to be involved. He's like, oh, shit. You never know.
Who knows? Yeah, we was trying to figure that out, and it's like, I have no idea what that I mean, because he never answered. We asked what he was talking about, and he never answered after that.
Yeah.
Just made the comment, "You cost me $6,000," and that was it.
It's like, okay.
Glad it wasn't 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. 85 Kramer. Okay, Donald, you see Robbie here? That's who you need to talk to about the Kramer. He's the Kramer guy. As a matter of fact, he worked for Kramer back then, so he can tell you all about it. Yeah, Peggy, I have no idea what that guy was talking about. None whatsoever. There you go. All right. So you guys know each other. There you go. That's good. That's your information, gentlemen. Oh, there you go. Now that would be interesting. Multi, last night there was a guy that jumped in here, and I can't remember his name. And all he said was, "You cost me $6,000." Then left. Oh, I got no idea what he was talking about. We asked. I asked. I think David asked. And yeah, there was no reply, no nothing. Just after that, he was gone. Like a drive-by commenter.
Yeah.
Then leave. So yeah, that was that. Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was good, Scott. Thank you. So hey, I never thought of that, MPN. That could be true.
Well, you did cost him $1,100. Something like that for that guitar.
Yeah, that was out. That was with free labor.
Yeah.
Just the fact that he blamed me for sabotaging that on purpose is what got to me. Speaking of sabotage, where's Matt? He was supposed to be here.
Yeah, exactly.
He's my other saboteur. Oh, well. So let me see. Let me check and update, see where everything's at. Oh, David sent the Hellfire and the K and E body today. They will be here Friday. Yeah, arriving the 24th. RJ's guitar arrived in Atlanta, Georgia at 7:04. That's where it's going to Fret Not, I think. MPN, yours is at Middletown. So how far away is that from you? I mean, yeah, you'll get it tomorrow, but I hope it's not like 6 p.m. like all of them. And then Marshall's Neck arrived in Mesquite, Texas for David. And then Garguts. Yeah, it left Columbus 7:00 this morning. So, and it's saying 23rd. So Garguts will get his Thursday. So that's pretty cool. I'm excited to see Garguts play that guitar.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's been sitting for so long. It became a fixture here in the room. So
I know. Oh, Garguts is here. Hey.
there he is. So I'm excited to see Garguts play it.
And I mean, that's one thing, seeing the guitar on the screen and this and that. But when he gets it in his hands and gets to feel the quality of your work, that's going to be a pretty cool experience for
Mine's in the black hole until Thursday. Jump in, Garguts.
him.
You might, Malta got a good idea or a good thing here. Hold on. Could be. Could be. Who knows? Then Garguts is in the black hole.
And he'll be joining in soon.
Okay. What's Donald say here? There you go. Oh, Leslie West. I better not do that. I'll get another copyright.
I know. That's such a good song, though.
I know.
The first time I ever heard that song was a ABC movie of the week. It's Vanishing Point, and Kowalski was driving through the desert hauling ass in that 70 Challenger and stuff. And then they were playing that song, and I was just like, the movie I was like mesmerized by. But then as soon as I heard that riff, and I was like, holy shit, what is that?
Okay, guys, here is one that I came up for one of these Model 2 styles.
And the thing is, Warner Brothers might sue you for using that symbol.
I know.
Oh, and a judge here in California put a stop to the Paramount Warner merge.
Why?
I don't know. Probably, the politicians here in California are afraid that, because they made it known that they want to leave California and go elsewhere to start filming and just scrap the studios and sell the land off.
Well, do you blame them?
No, the taxes are crazy here, plus the crime, and
Yeah.
if you're going to shoot in LA now, and that's the thing, like living here in LA because they were filming so much, and you see all these trailers called star cards, and they were all over the place, and you don't see them anymore.
That's
And just to
actually
get permits to shoot is crazy.
that's actually a root beer color, although the light in here is making it more red.
Yeah.
Then, hold on. I'd sent. Oh, you know what? I got to show you these, but I didn't trim them and edit them yet. Oh, then, well, okay. Here's what Greasy was talking about first.
That is cool. And especially with the matching headstock, it just sets it off perfectly.
So that was that one. And then there was.
Yeah, it's weird, Peggy.
Now another one I had it do too. That I had it add the panels with the rivets, and I didn't save that photo.
That would have been cool.
It was. I was like, yeah. Then I didn't save the damn thing. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Here. I didn't think I did. Told you. And everything starts with an S now, or a 6. Okay, here you go.
Okay, yeah, that is Awesome. Especially that little bare aluminum piece right there,
Mm-hmm.
like a patch or something, and on the horns. That is freaking cool.
And then this one. But I couldn't get it to add to cross. It did, but it had it upside down. I'm like, well, take that off.
Yeah, that's cool.
That almost looks like the body that I just unboxed.
I know it does.
And then I did a kind of a custom color green, black headstock, but the logo is in the same color as the body. Although the camera's not showing it, it's real metallic-y. And it added the extra knob and a switch. I'm like,
Yeah.
like you tell it to do one thing and it changes stuff, other stuff. But then all of a sudden I started getting loads of photos from Rich. There. So he said he was going to text me, but it was like 5:30 a.m. here, so he didn't want to do it. And I said, hell, I'd only went to bed 30 minutes prior to that. If I'd have known you was going to do it then, I'd just stayed up. But here is, now tomorrow's would be 1 year for Ozzy to be gone. But there's the throne from the last show. Um, Birmingham freaking loves Ozzy and Black Sabbath.
Yeah, it's a trip, man, Ken. Time just goes.
Yep, year tomorrow. And I don't know if this is, I don't know what this is. It's attached to the chair. I got no idea what that is.
Mm.
Let's see. Wait, let me kill this light for a minute. So my friend Rich is there. 65 million sold. There's the,
And like 65 million sold. And I wonder how many of that was from like older fans buying the original vinyl, and then they get the cassette, and then they get the
yeah.
CD, and then they get the, you know.
And yeah,
Hey, Todd.
Jack was on today, and he said a bunch of people have asked him what he wants to do tomorrow. He was on a live podcast today. He said he's thought about it and thought about it, and what he would love people to do is hashtag Aussie Day. If you've ever seen him live, or the first time you heard the music or heard of him, anything, just write it, hashtag Aussie Day and tell your story. He's like, he goes, Dad wouldn't want anybody to sit around and say, oh my God, it's been a year and cry. He would want you to celebrate.
Yeah, crank out some Aussie tunes.
Yep.
Annoy the neighbors.
I know what I'll be playing all day tomorrow. But there's so many. And look at this.
Oh.
Kind of neat. I think he sent like 78 photos.
Damn.
And what was this one? Oh, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And then always gold record. And this was up too. I thought that was cool. Dang it. Well, you guys know the photo. And here's an MTV award. And they actually played music.
God, that was so long ago.
And another one. Let's see. And then this one. Billboard's Annual Touring Awards.
Hey, Cheryl.
2009 Legend of Live.
Wow.
And more gold records. And a couple Grammys. And as you walk out of the building, that's above the door. Then they went to the bridge. Yeah, I don't know who they had take the photos. But they were there, I think, like 6 hours. That's later. Well, what's going on right now over there. And it's like a walk to raise money for the homeless. So yeah, there's just a ton of photos. So, but I thought maybe you guys would be interested in seeing it. I wish I could have been there. And I guess they have a special shirt that Rich said he bought, and everybody over there, for the whole, I don't want to say festivities, but for the day well, right now, they were all wearing this certain shirt So there's going to be thousands of people all dressed alike. Well, there is right now. See. Well, it will be later. What time is it right there, Multi? About 2:30, 3:30. Todd, is that a Capri orange strat behind you? No, that's a red. Yeah, I got Cheryl's hat on. The original album, Blizzard of Oz. There you go. 3:55. So I don't know what time that walk starts, but it's going on today. Oh, are they? Now? I know every Saturday. I think it's cool on Ozzy's Boneyard Saturday night from 8 to midnight is nothing but Black Sabbath. Old, new, you name it. Or newer. So, cool. Well, thank you, Peggy. Or Cheryl. I like it. Like I said, it's got the USA underneath of it on the bill. And it's, wait, I gotta turn the light back on. Sorry. Got like a flag and then.
Oh, nice.
All leather hat. Nice. Hot though when it's 95 degrees out and 98% humidity. But tomorrow, all day stuff going good. I tell you what, I sat here for 10 hours listening through the subs or the sub and the monitors and the screen and watched that whole show in this chair. I got up twice in 10 hours. Wow. And when it was over and I got up, I almost fell because my legs didn't want to work.
I hate that when you sit too long and then you have to kind of push yourself up and then you do that side to side old man waddle until you get your
because the legs don't want to work. Yep, I hate that.
Yes, stupid legs.
But I'm getting there. I got to do it, I guess. Let's see. So I want to go to the bench. I'll show the white the PV. I almost said Ibanez. Thinking white guitar. That's Garguts' guitar. So let me switch to the bench.
I'll freshen up my drinky poo.
All right. Okay, now usually he wants me to do that. I'm over there. Let me switch to the headset and we'll go over there, look at that, and then I'm going to go over the other strat that I didn't clean up. So we'll figure out. So give me a minute, please. Okay. The only thing I hate about that is I try not to sound like Darth Vader. That's the fan picking that up. Now I just unplugged the headphones. Hold on. just once, I'd like everything to work right. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. All right. So, if you look, this is the old style. There's the nut. Takes the lock here, regular nut, but the bolt end instead of the Allen wrench. But I mean, you grab that, and that is, there it is. So this will be used. Unfortunately, it just won't work on that one. And then there's this. Made in Japan. That needs a new frets, so that's not an issue. And then there is this. And you can see, like the old fenders, the adjustment for your tilt. So this will be custom painted. And to drill these out, it looks like almost Bondo that they didn't do it's sunk in. But I can get that out, and then this one will also stay like that was, oh wait. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out what this means. It's like NK. And then on the back, so we'll figure this out. Get this all together and painted. Frets cleaned up. Do a mat. Oh, here's one thing that really surprised me. This is enough. There's enough room here to route that out and put a Floyd nut on it flat. But look how this was rigged up. There's a piece, there's a piece, and there's a piece.
It looks overly complicated.
Yeah. So this is the truss rod cover that you can just one screw and it comes out of the center, but you still have that big plastic shim there. So I don't know, did this come like this? Does anybody know about this? Or was that, I don't know. See the angle? But if you look, you figure you take this nut out and come from there over, that's wide enough just to put that flat and put a nut on it, which is what I'll do to it. But then I can use this piece on that other neck because it needs that. So we got all that. So again, Scott, thank you. We're going to have a few more custom painted guitars around here. And back to my, well, when I could actually play, my heyday. Okay, here's the one yesterday. That was, I buffed out, sanded, buffed, and waxed. Brought it back to life.
Yeah, you sure did.
Actually, I didn't think it would come this clean, but I was surprised. So there's that one. And now I got to do this one. And this one is not as bad as that one was, but you got a crack here, and a crack there. But I can get rid of all the little scratches all over it.
A little bit of like glue boost or something like that.
Yeah,
fill the
probably.
scratch. Yeah. Probably blend them in a little better.
Mm-hmm. Pull that out. So, and this one, somewhat shielding paint. Yeah, but that sucks. Right there. You're right here, right there, here, and here. Yeah, back to the whole sand. Start with 1,500 and go up to 5,000, then buff it out. Because believe it or not, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, this looked like this all over. It was literally that bad all over. And
worse. It looked worse.
Sanded it, buffed it. So this one, again, I don't know what this body is. It's thin. It's a 1/4 inch thinner. I mean, you can see it right there. Well, you're not going to be able to see it, but what can I use as a... Oop. Yeah, it's a 1/4 inch. This is a Squire, Fender Squire. It's 1/4 inch higher than this one. But funny part is they weigh about the same. So that leads me to believe this one's plywood. This one is. But it is playable. Or it will be. So yeah, that we'll get this one looking like that. We got the 2 necks for them. We've got more out of the way. And these will be 2 guitars that will be ready to go when I get a call saying, hey, got someone here that needs a guitar. Can you help me? Bam. Yep. Help you right out. And in all honesty, that's what this channel's about. Do that. Give stuff back, and then whatever I can show you guys to help you out, save money, and whatever you guys can show me. That's why I'm here. So let's see, there was one. Oh, I want to show you this body that was given to me at the store. They had it laying around. Well, wait a minute. Again, for those who don't know, there's Dane's. It's not done. It needs cleared. And if God would ever open up the skies and let it be nice, low 70s with no humidity, I can get it done. But I was at the store and they said, hey, we found a body if you want it. I'm like, sure. Well, this one's just apparently only going to be just a paint job, because this thing weighs less than a pound, and there's holes through it. There and there. And that's like paper thin, look. So what I'll do is lay something in there to cover that up, and I'll paint the inside black. And then this will be just a sample paint job. I mean, this thing doesn't weigh anything. It's weightless.
Maybe it's that premium balsa wood.
I don't even know where they got it. Well, when T-Bone got up there, he said it was just laying in the back. Been there the whole time. And I don't know, someone tried to modify it. So I'll just kind of adjust that in there and make it look a little better, then do some kind of custom paint job, and it'll just hang and say, here, here's a paint job style you can get. Because it wouldn't be worth putting anything on it.
Yeah. Oh, Peggy says for me to tell you forgot your phone so you can see the chat.
Yeah, I know. I realized that. I didn't want to say anything because I felt stupid. But
Don't worry, we'll point it out.
Yeah, you guys will help me out there. Then we got Garguts' brother's guitar, or guitar brother to his guitar, and got the. So probably put that right there. I don't know. It's like Garguts' guitar did the actual murder, and then this one was when someone came in to help. They just
Yeah.
used this guitar on him. So, but yeah, that's kind of different. But we'll get it.
Todd said maybe that super light one may be pine.
You would not believe how light that is.
Could be. I mean, some of that pine is like ridiculous.
Someone said before in here they named some kind of wood that weighs practically. It wasn't balsa. It was something else. It wasn't. I can't remember what they said now because it was a few months ago.
Oh, was that Paulonia?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Like on the was it the Brad Paisley made in Mexico signature? It's a Paulonia core, but with the spruce top and back, which gives it a nice light weight. It sounds really good too.
Well, I don't know what you could put in that thing to make it sound good. Line it with lead, maybe, and deliver more sound traps.
Yeah.
All right, so we got these. These two will be put together. Thursday. Let's see. Thursday night, I'll sand and buff this one, and we'll put this one together and get it done. And then Friday, I'll put this one together, and I'll have the other unboxing from David. And then by then, you MPN, and we'll have his guitar tomorrow, but we won't be on. So Friday or Thursday, let MPN let us know what he thinks of that one. And then Friday, we will have Garguts play his Bloody Mess.
Well, hey, Scott says, Ron, can you check your email? He found another body.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A lot of murders down there in South Carolina, Scott?
No, it's the gate.
Well, and then also, yeah, I got to clear this too. So I would love, I mean, that's all I got to do is clear it, let it dry, and put it together, and it's done. Done and on its way back to Arizona. Yes, I know, I said that funny. I meant to. And then Marshall, other than when I get the neck back from David, I just got to paint the guitar. And again, I can't do it. Severe thunder. Today, the humidity was so bad, it was crazy. And thunderstorms, the front street almost flooded. Like, holy crap. I found, there's one for you guys. That was in one of the studios. I had my Astro and George shirt on. Now here is our bass player playing my ESP, because on one song, well, actually two songs, I played bass and he played guitar. I don't know how well you can see that. That's his brother on the drums. Yeah, I found two things of photos.
I think Robbie said that he was at 104 degrees today, and then tomorrow was going to be cooler at 98. I mean, that's 6 degrees. That's a big deal.
Yeah, but it's a dry heat.
Yeah, it's a dry heat.
I wouldn't mind the heat here if it wasn't for the stupid humidity being higher than the temperature.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that all I have to show you right here, right now? I believe so. Oh, this. I got to route this out for Floyd.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to have to repaint it too because this is a West Creek. This was a gift from Rich. And as I was putting tape on it, when I pulled the tape off, the paint come off.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like right in here. This whole section right here. You can feel it. From there. Yeah, it starts there. Goes clear up to there, over and down. Like it looks like a mountain almost. So, because I didn't want to touch this, I wanted to leave it alone because it's, the orange into the yellow with the stripes, and it just came off. So, I'm going to route that out and then repaint it. All right. Oh, I don't know if I showed you this one or not. This is the one neck David sent me already. His stainless steel fret job on. Nice, very nice. You don't feel nothing. So, will that fit on this one? Nope. Okay. All right. So let me get back over here to the desk and let me check the email. Oh, you see my fingerprints on that one. I all routed up.
Hey, True.
Okay, there's that microphone. And also, guys, if you want a FRETworks or a gunner project hat, hoodie, sweatshirt, koozie, decals, Mr. and Mrs. Mick took it upon themselves to do a whole thing for me. And the link is in the description. And I will tell you this, it is high quality. There's the hat, and it is a Richards. Yeah, Richards. Get the hat, the FRETworks, or the Gunner Project, which looks like this. So, and we got some of the best prices out there for that stuff there is. And to be 100% transparent, hold on. Yeah, Scott, I see that. Yeah, I think that is a Charvette body, or maybe not. Cool. Okay. Do you mind if I show this, Scott? Okay, he's still here. I don't think he'd mind me showing it. It's just a photo of a body. Oh, go ahead. Okay. I gotta snap a. Wait a minute. Let me turn it here so I can get. Back. Hold it horizontal to show you guys.
Hey Zach, how you doing, buddy?
What's happening, Zach? Gotta flip it that way. And here it is.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. It's almost like the Predator body from Charville. That's cool. Very cool. Hmm. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. All right. Hold on. Get this off here. My phone's about dead. I got it on the charger here. Charge. Okay. All right. Okay. Hey Zach. Garguts. Where are you? Your link from last night will still work.
Yeah.
Although I did set them to change every week. They actually recommended it every day to keep hackers from being able to get into, because if they get in here, they can get into the dashboard.
Yeah.
And change everything. So.
Todd had a question.
You can measure between the pickups and where the Floyd Rose mount is. Like on this one, the neck I wanted to put on it was 22 fret, and I put it on, and I holding it like, wow, that's. But it felt like I was down here. Well, actually, I was down here a little bit farther. So, you measure. So on this, the scale for that neck is a 25 and a half. And then so I started measuring it on that other neck, and the 25 and a half where I'd have to put the post. Obviously, the posts got to go here where they were originally, just out farther. So I thought, well, I'll check it anyhow. When I did 25, it was clear down into here. I was like, oh, that's a 21 or 22 fret neck. So, or a 24 fret neck, because I had to make the difference. So I have 3 Jackson 24 fret necks, which is good. because there's this one and then 2 coming from David. Be here Friday. They both take 24 fret.
Oh, Robbie had a good comment.
Well, thank you, Robbie. Yeah, yep. Very, very true. I'll leave it at that. I could put brand back on here. Hold on. I think. There we go. Oh, maybe not. Won't let me. Yeah, I'm clicking on it. Won't let me open it up. Oh well. Yeah, you're right, Robbie. That's. I will say this. I don't think he knew how to. For whatever reason. Here we go. There it is. Whether he just wasn't raised that way or what, I don't know, but it is what it is. They are doing their things. Let's see. Somebody sent me. What does that say? Oh, okay. That was cool. Got a bunch of information for Boner Jams. Cool. And a message to please play One Night Eternal. Okay. It don't take much. And this is your favorite one, ain't it?
Sure is.
All right. I didn't want to do any of this tonight, but when I start getting requests, so for those of you new to the channel, I started writing this song in 1984 after a one night encounter and never finished it till not too long ago. Then we recorded it and I shipped it off to Mark and he mixed it. And I recorded it with that Warrior right there, which Derek wants to buy from me, which it's tuned to a D sharp. And it's got a 44 output slug in the bridge and an 18 output dime bag in the neck. And this song is a true story about that one night. My wife doesn't like it because it wasn't her. But
that's understandable.
Well, yeah. But what I do like about this is probably the best Kevin sounded singing. Because this was right, this was like one of the first, within the first 3 or 4 that we did. And I think Mark nailed the production of it. Freaking perfect. And then I do all the guitars again on that Warrior, but with my hand issues, I broke the solo into 3 separate parts. First part, then there's a fast run, almost a sweep picking, and then the end. That 1 second fast run took me forever to get it because of my hands now. So that took over an hour to do that 1 second part of the solo. Thank God I wasn't paying studio time for that.
Yeah.
All right, so here you go. Someone sent me a text. They want to hear this. that song. That one center section of that solo that lasted a second took me an hour to get that down because my hands just won't do it anymore.
But you did it.
Yeah.
And it's on tape and it's recorded and it's good.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. But it just gets.
Oh, I know your pain, bro. I mean, my hands are jacked up too.
It just gets into the depression stage. It's like, because you sit here and it's like, in the band 35 years ago, I could sat down and went, okay, all right, it's done. Now I'm sitting there going, I need, and knowing what to do, knowing how to do it, and then not being able to do it, freaking sucks.
Yeah.
And I'm only talking about just, hands wise. I couldn't imagine Jason Becker.
I know.
That would be God. That that.
And that's the thing, like with arthritis and everything, plus I have neuropathy in my fingertips. So, it's just, the inconsistency is the most maddening thing about this. You're stiff and you're pain. You could deal with that. But when you're trying to do something and you could do something like, just a nice little run, perfect. And then you do it again a second later and it's all of a sudden it's like you forgot how to play.
Yep.
Your fingers just do not want to cooperate. And, geez.
I know it sucks. It sucks big time. So, I remember getting done with that, and I was not happy that I got done with it. I was mad because it took so long.
Yeah.
And Dave was sitting there going, same thing you said. So what? You got it. We can put it all together here. It's fine. But
yeah.
I'm like, but that's, it should have took a second or 2 seconds. That was it.
I know.
So.
But, hey, we're old farts when it comes down to it.
Yeah. In the 20s, in my 20s, it was fine. But now in my 60s, it's not. But at least I can still ride them.
Yeah.
So, and again, and Robbie, I know you weren't around. I got a bunch of songs here. You may not even know it. I had a stroke. Actually, I had 2 strokes, but the first one was a bigger one. The little one was the second one was just a little one. And the tip of my thumb and the tip of this finger is still numb from the stroke. But I was sitting down here one day, and all of a sudden, a dead straight line right down the center of my body, this side went numb. I could go like that and feel that, and once I got here, I didn't feel it. My tongue was numb one half and not the other.
Wow.
And I stumbled up the steps because I couldn't get my right leg to work. And my wife's like, what are you doing, falling up the steps? Hey, Dane. I said, no. I said, you better get me to the hospital. Hey, Dane, look, I'm going to show you since you're here.
Hey, Dane.
This is what I do for you. Watch. All right, listen. If you like the 80s style guitars and you want to go back to the 80s, visit my good friend Dane at Zim's Guitars, Mesa, Arizona. Call him up, 480-242-3742. Ask for Dane. He'll ship to you. He loves to buy, sell, and barter. So if you love the 80s, go to where the 80s guitars live. Zim's Guitars, Mesa, Arizona.
Oh, did you see
it? I do that for you every day. Or every day I'm on here. So yeah, it just gets so freaking frustrating. It's like, damn it. So, I look at it as I can still write. But what I was saying, Robbie, is I had this stroke. I had to wear the stupid heart monitor thing for 30 days, which was a pain in the ass. And so it was like, it occurred to me, because unlike the other guy, I forgot to say that, go buy a guitar. Actually, I need to clip Dane's voice for that and put that at the end of that.
Yeah.
unlike the other guys I was with, I'm still friends with all my old bandmates and bands we played with and toured with. Well, our original drummer died 2 years ago, but he was only on we released a single. Remember those?
Yeah.
Cassette had one song on each side. That's the only thing he was ever on. And so, but the ones that are still around, I'm still friends with. And I sat here and I thought, all this stuff back here can get sold. And I'm nothing. It's, yeah, I play them. I love them. I have 6 from Zim's guitars, by the way. But they can all get sold. I mean, right there's a perfect example. Dane, how many of you have you went and bought from someone who's passed away? I know your first storage locker was that situation, wasn't it? So anyhow, had all that happen to me, and I thought, I still, even though I can't play like I used to, I still have the stuff in my head. So I got a hold of a bunch of the guys from different bands and ones I played with, and I'm like, hey, here's what I want to do. I'm not trying to put a band together and go out and play on the road anymore. That that's over and done with. Been there, done that. And I told him, I said, I really couldn't do it anyhow right now, but I can record. And the guy who did 2 of our 3 releases, good friend of mine, he still owns his studio, although he's getting ready to retire. So what we were doing was recording everything, and I sent it to him, and then he's the one that mixed all that, like that one you just heard. He mixes all that for me. So, and I got other guys stepped in. Couple songs I did. Couple of them stepped in and did the solos for me. And it's not like they just come here and said, okay, let me hear it. Then they're like, well, we're on, your song. What do you want? What are you looking for? And I worked with them that way, even though I couldn't do it anymore. Because I'm telling you, it took forever to do that solo you just heard for One Night Eternal. That was all me. And it took forever to do it. And it's like, and these guys are like, sure, and I told them, so, it's not to try to get on the road, not try to do any shows. I said, but I have a lot of people that wants me to put it on Spotify and stuff like that so they could buy it or whatever or listen to it. And I said, if any money's made, whoever is on that particular song, we'll just divide, the 10 cents up between the 4 or 5 guys. Because I know it's not very much. But they all agreed to it. They're like, and because I was never an asshole back then, they have no problem coming to help me do this. They know why I want to do it, because when I'm gone, this music will still be here.
Yeah.
So like I said, they can sell all this and, nothing. But this way, I still have stuff out there. And they are more than happy to come help. And Mark is mixing all this stuff for me for free. So, yeah. Now I have Cole, my son. He's willing to do some solos, and he's got a master's in guitar from Berkeley. And then other guys who played in the band with me, or guys who opened up for us, or we opened up for, the guys from Grim Jack offered to do stuff. The guys from Child's Play offered to do stuff. We did one show with Poison and one show with Alice Cooper, but I don't think Alice would come and sing a song for me.
Yeah.
But I would like to get Nina Strauss to do one of the solos. That would be cool. And that's the best part about this is, I mean, would it happen? I doubt it, very seriously. But it would be easy. I could just email her song, She can do the solo, send it back, and I send everything. It's that simple now, where before you'd have to physically go, and or they were mailing the 2-inch tapes across country. But yeah, it's a lot easier now, and I got everybody willing to help and get this done. And I've played a lot of songs on here for people that's already done. And the one, well, that one Night Eternal, that's a true story about a one night stand I had in 1984. I don't know her name. She didn't ask me mine. So it's gone. Then I have one we did. Mark actually remixed it and added it up. He digitized it and redid it for Prelude to War. And then All the King's Men, we completely redid it. And I actually used the mirrored guitar right there that I bought off of Greasy on this song. So here, if you want to listen to this one, excuse me. I know this is True's favorite one. Now, all background singing and keyboards was put in by Mark at the studio.
In the days of old, lived kings and queens. In a land of dragons, wizards and dreams. Men wore suits of steel, riding stallions of stone, fighting for their honor in a world to call their own. Across the fields of blood, you'll hear the swords clash. You'll hear their shields smash. Though many have fallen, their souls will never die. Just one dreaded listen. You'll hear the dreaded cry. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Now as the smoke clears, the battle draws near. The sound of the screams, they seem to disappear. As the men ride away, the battlefield is cold. Alone in the corner, the king, he sits alone. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Yeah.
And I actually wrote that song in 1988. We recorded it in 89. And somewhere in here, it was on one of our releases. There it is highlighted, and I'm the highest up in the corner. This release was from 1990. We recorded it in 89, released it in 90, and I wrote that song in 88. That's actually the song right there, All the King's Men. Come on, damn it. Come on, son of a gun. And then I'm right there on top.
You know, the one thing about listening to these songs over and over, and you get to really just sit there and listen to stuff. And one thing I really appreciate about your guitar playing, you have a really expressive vibrato.
Thank you.
And it's nice. You have great control over it and everything. And it just really,
Well,
it's
that I
not
can
too
still
much.
do. It's just the speed's playing now. I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, but that's it's one of the things I really enjoy about your playing.
Well, thank you. So I did all these, and you could match the music. I wouldn't have to. Okay, hold on. Let me see. How's that? Is that better? Is that better? How's that? Let me know, MPN. See, you know what? I could turn it down here on the headphones. It's like I'm blasting.
That's the thing when you have a lot of people on panel, and some people talk like this, and other people talk really loud. You're always,
Yeah.
I'm always just adjusting my volume all the time too. So,
Well, again, to have all this done so I could say, when I'm hopefully years from now, when I'm gone, this stuff's still out there. And I tried to write about things I either know, lived, like the One Night Eternal. Matter of fact, that song, All the King's Men, is the only song that was completely made up lyrics. Obviously, I wasn't around kings and queens and knights in shining armor, but I was into my Dio phase at that time.
yeah.
And I was trying to write something like Dio would, so I did that. But everything else is I've either lived it or know someone very close to me that's lived it, or I studied it. And then the final one was, I sat here and I thought, only because Jack the Ripper, The Devil's Blueprint, Lizzie's Lie, and Plainfield Monster got popular here with you guys. It's like, okay, well, it's just, and it was funny because Ogre Lord was here one night and made the comment, you ought to write about a dentist. And if you ever watch that, go back and watch that show, I just started laughing, like grinning and laughing, because I'd already had that song done, but I thought, who in the hell wants to hear about a dentist? Now we're going to be making shirts, the dentist t-shirts selling. So, it's crazy how it all worked out. And then, like, Will, thank you, Zach. Thank you very much. I just can't do it like I used to. Sorry. Let's see. What'd you say, Robbie? Hold on. Let me look here. I can highlight that here in a second.
Of course, what would be funny, what we talked about before, you're writing a song about a proctologist, and then the T-shirt for that would be pretty epic.
Well, you already got it straight out of your anus.
Yeah, but I meant something graphic, like the guy with that look going up somebody's butt, and the look of terror on the guy. And
so, well, we have the pretty much the dentist T-shirt figured out. I thought, why is that up? I forgot. I got 70-some photos from Rich. So this is a blurry version of it. But it's the dentist, and I call the thing Dying to Play. Kind of a play on words. We're all getting older. We're all dying every day.
yeah,
And it's killing me to play some of this stuff. So
Yeah.
Bitcoin changed my life. So, but it's growing, you know, it's growing, and it's because of you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. And, you know, I'm not making any money off of it. I just want something to be there, which is where Alone in the Echo came from. You know, the whole, my dad died. Then what? Less than 2 months later, Ozzy died. And, you know, I've been an Ozzy fan since 1970. You know, so he's basically been there my entire life. The music through the years are associated with memories. So I'm not afraid to admit it. I cried like crazy when Ozzy died. So within 2 months, I had lost my dad, then I lost Ozzy. And it's a funny thing. And I wish to God Buff could find him if he still has him. Our manager was an artist. Our road manager, the band road manager, was a very killer artist. So in the theme of Spinal Tap, when stuff went wrong at rehearsal or at a show or it wasn't so bad once we got the bus and the driver because we didn't have to worry about anything. But when we were driving ourselves to shows, you know, I had a Cavalier, the motor blew up 8 hours away from here.
Oh, wow.
So, but anything that went wrong, he made a cartoon of. And all, everything I was wearing had ESP logo on it somewhere. And then he had done a drawing where I was at a podium with Ozzy, and Ozzy adopted me. And he was holding up a plaque saying I was now an Osborne and all this stuff. So, you know, Ozzy's been a part of my life since 1970.
That's cool.
And it really affected me when he died. So, and I'd watched the Ordinary Man video. Hey, David. And that got me thinking, you know, I don't want to die an ordinary man. And that really hit me between that and then with my father, then Ozzy, and then, you know, realizing I'm getting older. You know, my son's 38, my daughter's 30. So, I just started thinking about, and I came up with a song called Alone in the Echo, and it's about not wanting to be alone for your last goodbye. So, and it's my version of Ordinary Man. Jump in, baby.
Settles on a worn-out wooden floor, the shadow of a man behind a locked door. I watch the seasons change through a cracked pane, counting every drop of the cold winter rain. There is a hollow sound in the empty hall, waiting for a voice or that phantom's call. I buried my secrets in the backyard dirt, tried to hide away all that hurts. The clock on the wall has no sound, looking for the melodies I never found. My boots are covered in the miles of the past, wandering along the quiet breath will last. The ink is trying on a page with no name, the monster circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn in the sand, holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. was a bitter pill to swallow, and the heart inside is jagged and it's hollow. He had 1,000 stories, but no one left to hear, trading all his triumphs for a single human tear. The prophets in the street are howling at the moon, singing frantic and disconnected tune. They talk of heavy burdens, the price of being free, but none of them can offer clarity to me. I am looking for a spark in the middle of the night, something more than shadows dancing in pale light. The ink is drying on a stage with no dame, the monster circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn in the sand, holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky, with no one there to witness my last goodbye. My last goodbye. Give me a reason or a banner left to find. I don't want to perish, a hollow film in my eyes. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky, with no one there to witness my last goodbye.
That real high part right there, that's the one where he mixed that one girl singer in with Kevin. He said because Kevin it just started fading out at that point. So
Sweet.
Greasy, were you able to hear the song?
Yeah.
The whole thing?
Oh yeah. Sometimes it does cut out on Google Chrome. I've noticed that midway through. Sometimes I'd be listening to it, and I'm like, well, wait, I just hear Ron like talking the lyrics now. So it cuts out sometimes. It was cutting out on me yesterday.
Okay. All right. I was wondering why I could hear Ron and nothing else.
Yeah.
That was kind of weird. Okay.
yeah, that's the whole reason I started doing this was so there is something left, because again, all this stuff can be sold and whatever.
What are you gonna sell it?
No, I'm not selling anything. I'm just saying when my time comes.
Oh no, you're gonna be buried with all that.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a whole tomb like the Egyptian pyramid.
I'll have to have
You
the
take
Hummer
one thing-
and the IROC both in there with me.
You take one thing, you're cursed forever.
Bury me in my secret bunker with the PlayStation in my hand, Call of Duty running across the screen.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's why I got a bunch of people willing to help me to get this all done, and I love it. And it's just it'll be there. And in that song, there's a line where I see the line drawn in the sand. Okay, I had a dream, and I never told anybody about this, but because my wife said, "Where did you get that? Come up with that?" I had a dream that I was on a beach, and Ozzy was there, and somebody I don't know who it was, and they had a line back here, and that line there, and Ozzy's like, "See that line right there, man? That's the end. That's the end. You see it drawn right there. You're here. So approach it slowly." And that's where that line came in on that. Like, wow.
Interesting.
I see the line drawn in the sand.
There you go.
So that was the whole thing. I never told anybody about that dream.
crazy.
The Tomb of Gunner.
Yeah, but the outside will be all crackle.
Yes.
You have to crack through the crackle to get into it.
Oh yeah. I have not been paying attention to anything about the soccer and anything, but a few weeks ago I did bet on Spain on my DoorDash. And I looked at it and I guess Spain won because I just got like $20
Nice.
from betting on them. And I was like, well, I might as well spend it right now. I'm getting myself a beer.
MPN. Yes. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I just wanted to answer this question before I forgot it.
No, I was just saying that. Yeah, I was just surprised because I haven't watched it and just voted for the first person that said, "Hey, yeah, Spain might do it. Whatever, do it away." And then I just looked at it right now and I was like, "Well, I got money on my account. Happy birthday to me."
There you go.
The thing is, it was $1 million credits split between whoever bet on Spain, and I was like, man, I could get like 50 cents. I didn't know, not too many people didn't bet on Spain. Where I would get $20. Thought I was gonna get like $1, but split it between all those people, and yeah, I got $20. That's good. My DoorDash is gonna be mad though because I only had $1 to tip them. Sorry.
But MPN to answer your question, yes. So,
What do you do?
He asked me a question about a song, but it's like I got people wanting to help me do this stuff.
Yeah.
It'll get recorded, be on here. Now everyone you've heard, I've written the words for everything, and the music. Some of them I did the leads for, some of them I didn't. Now, Jack the Ripper is kind of unique because everything you hear is me. The guitar, the bass, the drums are from this drum machine right here.
Okay.
I did everything on that except the vocal, obviously. So, yeah, it's turning out to be something. And then the one about my uncle, that was not, I never had anything to do with that song at all until Rich actually went to the Philippines to my uncle's grave and physically stood in for me down there. And then
crazy.
That brought that song out when that was like, wow.
Wait, why is your uncle's in the Philippines? Did I miss that story?
He died in the Philippines 3 days before he was supposed to get on a boat to come back to the States. Yeah.
Now I remember the story.
Yeah, so, it's just that, and Rich give me everything that they gave him down there in Manila for that, and I got all that, and I started looking at it, and that song just came to me. Now, I'd had most of the music already, but no words for it, and it just meshed together. And
Figure out the drums on your doll.
Kevin did the vocals. I told him, don't go screaming high, that this isn't the song for that. So he stayed lower in the whole thing. So, you didn't know that, True? Yeah, when you hear Jack the Ripper, every bit of instrument you hear is me.
No kidding.
Crazy. Just right, is it?
Now, did you record drums first or guitar first?
I recorded the guitar for just the basic what I wanted. Then I put drums to it.
To a metronome?
No.
Oh, not to a metronome. Really?
Yeah. I don't. It screws with me. Well, because I like to play different parts different times, and it screws with, and that's what screwed up who when we were trying to do that blues riff, because I kind of did that and went into a different thing, and he was lost. Learn how to play in time. Learn how to improvise. So yeah, but yeah, I don't use one because I'm always switching and changing stuff around, and it would be impossible. I'd have to have 5 of them going on, and know when to switch to or listen to which one.
What do you mean?
No, I
to
did
program
the basic,
your metronome.
I did basically the basic riff, guitar riff first. Then I played it through here, put the drums to it.
Mm-hmm.
Then once I had the drums what I wanted, then I went back and finished the riff and put the little fills in, because that's the one. The day I did that, it was hurting really bad to play. So I went with the David Gilmour theme. Less is more. Instead of sitting there trying to rip, it's like, let's just go, let's do the little bends here and there. And so that's how that song came about. And Dave was supposed to come up that weekend and record the bass, and he couldn't. So I recorded it. And then Kevin came down, and I gave him the lyrics, and he sang everything. Then we shipped it off to Mark.
Damn. See, the way I record is like, it's the drums and the guitar. The guitar is just a scratch track. But I noticed there was so much inconsistencies with like transitions and stuff that I'm just like, I'm gonna need a metronome. And my drummer is like, oh, I don't play well to metronome. I was like, you will when you don't hear the metronome. So he's been playing to the guitar parts, and he doesn't hear a metronome, and he's on time, but he's just like, wait, what's this extra part? And I go, see, this is the part I'm talking about. There's transitions that we have. You're not getting them correct. Now that it's on time, now you're like relearning all the songs 20 years later. Isn't that wild? Come on. We should have. I was like, we have some bad habits, and we need to get get rid of right now and stop doing this. Oh, it sounds fine. It'll be cool it'll be cool later or whatever. We'll get it next time. Hell no. That's why the other day we had a 7-hour practice on these transitions. It was ridiculous. But yeah.
This is.
I digress.
This is 1987, and this is when we were recording the single, 2 songs on each side, or 1 song on each side. Rain alarm, no kidding. And this
was it on 2-inch?
Yeah, Studer, 2-inch. He
nice.
had the same one. There was only 2 of that particular model in the country at that time in '87, Mark's and Eddie Van Halen's.
And what's the other size? It's 2-inch and
there's a 1/2 inch.
Half.
There's a 2-inch, and I think there's a 1.
I thought that was a bigger one than 2. Guess not.
I don't know. So they were miking up. This is the drummer that died a couple years ago, but Mark was miking up his drum set.
Nice.
This is the only recordings I have of him is just these 2 songs.
It's okay. One day we'll be able to plug into our brain and find those memories.
His heart stopped at 55 years old.
Jesus.
And he was a paramedic. He was on a run, saving someone, and he dropped dead.
That's ironic. It's like a piano. It's like a. What's that?
He was a drummer that was hard to work with. The very first show he did with us, because we had another guy, but we never played out with him. So Mark was the first one we played out with. And we started doing Paranoid. Let's do a couple easy songs. And yeah. So that's how it started. By the time it was done, we were he was like, he got the more excited, the faster he started playing. So in the studio, Mark put a click track, and he couldn't play to it. He's like, I can't. That's messing with me. And Mark's like, you're going to learn how to play with that, or I'm going to break your effing legs.
Or you're fired.
So yeah, it was. He had a hard time doing that. But he was the drummer that when we went to the stupid high school thing to play the talent show, we beat Brad Paisley.
Brad Paisley?
Yeah, Brad. His parents lived like 15 minutes from me. He went to school right over there at John Marshall.
And then that's what started his old villain art.
Well, his fishing song, that's fishing on the riverbank. I fished in catfish tournaments against him.
What if all of his songs are just about Ron? Just how he was like, he kept beating him, and that's how he overcame everything and became Brad Paisley.
The two guys the singer and other guitar player in the band at the time graduated 2 years ahead of him.
Yeah.
And Brad was always, well, I'm the country guy, blah, blah, blah. Well, they wanted, so it was a year after they graduated. They're like, oh, we got to go back there. I'm like, we didn't graduate from that school. We want to go back. So it was a talent show, and we beat Brad. And then when we opened up for the Fabulous Thunderbirds at the stadium, Brad played before us and opened up for us. Because I got the newspaper over there where it shows Buff and Kevin on stage, and but Brad's not wearing a cowboy hat. It's Brad Paisley opened the show up. So it was Brad, then a reggae band called The Flow, then us, then Fabulous Thunderbirds.
Crazy. Yeah. He's got a vendetta against you. If he sees you, he's like,
well, I told those guys, I said, you know what? We may have won the battle. I think he won the war.
Yeah.
But yeah, his guitar teacher still works at the store up here.
Crazy.
Roger Horde. And every
time
Brad comes around here, he always has Roger on stage, playing on stage with him.
Nice. You should go hang out with that Roger.
I had a video that I showed on the other show where I went to the store and Roger was sitting in the office, and I opened the door. I had the phone on, and I'm like, hey, Roger, how long did Brad take lessons from you? And he's like, 2 years, something like that. And Brad always had Crook, Crook guitars, and they're made in Moundsville, West Virginia. Believe it or not, above an appliance store. It's called the Appliance Connection. That the brother of the guitar maker owns that, and he rents the upstairs of it to his brother to build the Crook guitars.
Yeah,
well,
Crook guitars.
Now he knows where to get a good green Paisley from. So
he's from West Virginia, Peggy. Literally 15 minutes. I'm right on the riverbank, and so is he. But we fished. There was 2 bait shops over him. He loves the outdoors. Brad does, and we fished. I don't know, countless Ohio River catfish tournaments against well, you're not really against each other. It's just everybody fishes to get the biggest catfish.
And you didn't fish yesterday or the other day?
Tried to.
Tried to.
You saw that was the smoke from Canada.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot that's happening right now.
That was like 3 in the afternoon.
I was like, smoke on the water. Smoke on the water.
That was like 3 in the afternoon.
That's crazy.
That looked like
forgot.
a scene from the Book of Eli. He's standing out there in a gas mask with a fishing pole.
And the fish want to come out. Yeah, I saw that a bunch of bands, like their singers weren't playing close to the border because of all that stuff that's coming down from the air and stuff. So a lot of people were confused why these singers weren't coming out. And I was like, well, look at you. Think everybody's got a mask on. You'd be singing that? Come on, common sense. Well, Took them 3 days to figure that out.
It was so bad here. They were saying that this in the Pittsburgh area, that one of the so many days was the worst air quality in the world that particular day.
Shit.
Yeah. You come out of the Fort Pitt tunnels and you couldn't even see Pittsburgh.
Oh, shit.
All you just saw, you started riding on a bridge. Then as you got across the bridge, then you started seeing it. Usually you can come out of the tunnels and just see it all right there. You couldn't even see the end of the bridge. You couldn't see 3 cars in front of you.
Dang, was that bad? It was like when that volcano erupted back in the 80s and 90s.
Oh, Mount St. Helens.
Yeah,
St. Helens, and then it covered.
81.
Yeah, and it covered everything. You could just remember seeing footage ever since I was born of that. I just covered everything for 3 days in soot.
I was in. I could tell you, I was in government class when that happened.
Fell on my chair. I almost fell on the chair. In government class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden he rolled the TV in, and that was the old TVs with the antennas. He rolled the TV in, he turned it on, and we was watching the live coverage of it exploding.
Those were the only TVs that didn't watch you back.
Yeah. And then a guy in our class was like, "What's this got to do with government?" And the teacher's name was Harry Carathanasis, Mr. K, we called him. And he was about 5'4", but he was built like Schwarzenegger, and he was 100% Greek. And he walked over and jerked that guy up out of the desk like he was nothing for saying that. Damn.
I was gonna say, damn, he should. It doesn't have anything to do with anything. It's a free day. Just watch some TV.
Well, this guy was always he was the class clown and troublemaker anyhow. So all year long, it always built up. He had the wooden chairs you're sitting on, so he would sit and and sound like a fart, run across the chair. And he had a watch one day, and he was sitting there like this. He sat by the window, and he reflected the sun in Mr. K's face. He's like, "Rich, babe, that watch." He was like, but I mean, and I'm telling you, the guy was
the
like,
low tech pranks back then. That's crazy.
Yeah, we had a shop teacher that was a jerk, and he got the school to buy this old printer because he was going to start doing a printer class, and he had it just about working, and we went back on study hall because I could forge the one shop class's teacher's initials, and we put on a note, please excuse me and a couple other guys for the next 2 weeks for shop class instead of study hall, and it was his initials was John Bolin, JB. So I had it down perfect. And I just handed it to her. She's like, "Okay, go ahead." So we went down there, and they took epoxy. Remember that stuff called decoupage?
Yeah.
It was like mixed it and it was full of bubbles, but as it dried, it cleared out. And they poured all that stuff down in the rollers and rolled it around.
And then they office spaced the shit out of that thing.
Oh, he was pissed.
Like kick its ass?
Yeah, that.
You could put her outside and beat it with a bat.
He also taught the drafting class, and those erasers you could squeeze and shape. They stuck one with like 3 or 4 tacks in it and glued it to his stool. Then threw a cover over it. So he come in to sit down, and all of us, he jumped up off that stool. Yeah. They were the long tacks too, like ½ inch.
Jeez.
I locked him in. We had the tool room, and my shop class was right before lunch, and tool room with metal doors.
You locked him in there.
So he was in there putting stuff away, and he's like, "Guys, make sure you lock everything up." So I just walked by and shut the door and hit the lock. He was still in the room. Name was George.
Villain story.
Yeah, he told the same guy that Mr. K lifted out of the desk. He took him out in the hallway one day and cracked him. He's like, "I'm gonna explode like a volcano," and he started cracking. Like, oh man, but you couldn't do that shit now though.
No.
Yeah, you can't say you cracked them anymore because that's totally different slango now.
We cracked him.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was definitely different. Different days back then. I mean, you were actually scared when you got to go to see the principal.
I need some more water, guys. Be right back.
Hi, babe. Come here. Here. Come in here. You guys say hi there. Here. Peggy's waiting to see you. Come here. Here.
I'll have to get him when he comes back.
Come here. Come here. Up here. Come on, up here.
You know what I'm talking about, Greasy?
Hmm?
I'll have to get him when he comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here. Come on.
How was your day today, David?
Kind of a mixed bag.
Oh,
Yeah.
better than yesterday though.
Come here.
That's kind of a mixed bag too.
Oh,
So yesterday, this guy calls and he's called the wrong company. Same name, wrong company.
oh,
And he proceeds to be rather rude.
ah,
I haven't been called a fucking idiot in years. So I had some initial thoughts. He called me that and then hung up because I couldn't help him, right? I was trying to figure out who the hell he was trying to call.
yeah.
So I had some initial thoughts, and then I realized at the end of the day, that guy just saved my job. He didn't call back.
There you go. Good. Yeah,
Very true.
I remember one time.
Like you're not supposed to swear on customers. He wasn't even my customer.
Yeah.
Fuck
He had
him.
the company, so fuck him.
We have
Yeah,
a
it's like
question.
you get those customers where somebody gets mad, like some guys. One time in the store, Michael Chiklis, the actor, came in and he needed to buy a set of strings. So $2.58, plus tax, and so then he pays cash and then he wants a receipt, and it would happen to be that day that our system's going really slow and it's taking forever to print a receipt. He starts screaming at us, calling us a bunch of incompetent MFers and just a complete a-hole. So then when his receipt finally printed up, I just wadded it up and threw it at him. Get the fuck out of here. It's just,
Are you talking something like that? True.
yeah, everybody thinks he's, such a great actor, but man, was he an asshole over a set of strings. I mean, good God.
Yeah,
Under
being
three.
nice and respectful costs nothing.
Yeah,
No,
I was just
it
like,
doesn't.
what? It's just, you're stupid, you're incompetent. How do you guys keep a fucking job around here? It's like, dude, it's a set of strings. It's like 10 o'clock in the morning. We just opened 5 minutes ago.
Now I'd have asked him a question nicely that would have set him off. And then when I set him off, I'd have probably just told him, you're on my list of people that I'm not going to help today. You need to fuck off. But either way, I mean, it's better he didn't call back.
And he was probably still in character because this is around the time that he started filming The Wire. And so he was in, that's when he just like started shaving his head, had this, tight black shirt on, just coming in all just like, oh, okay, just gear down there, big shifter.
Come on, Hurst.
It's like, good Lord.
Yeah, what occurred to me about this guy was, he's amazing. Not only did he call the wrong company because he looked it up online, so now he can't read and he doesn't know how to talk to people. And he's going to ask me for help? You got
Yeah.
fucking problems, bud. You need to
Yeah.
fix them. Worried about me. Are you kidding?
Peggy said she hates when you call a helpline and get someone who can barely speak English.
Yeah. See, he didn't even
So,
have that problem. At least I spoke English.
like one time we had we were getting all these, telemarketers and all the time, and I just got sick of them. So I'm like, I'm gonna get them. So then I did my impression of Consuela, the housekeeper from Family Guy. You remember that character? So the phone rings and I pick it up. Bueno. And then she's like, oh, hi, I'm looking for. No, Mr. Dave, no, here. And then she goes, hola, señora. ¿Cómo estás ustedes? Me llamo Carmen. Hasta luego. I'm like, and I was like, oh shit. And I was like, ay, el teléfono está satánico. I hung up the phone. She totally got me, man. I was like, okay, well played, telemarketer person. Very well played.
No hablo mexicano. Click.
I like
Yeah, well,
when
she
you
got
call
me,
up and you hear, "Hello, my name is Bill." No, it's not. Come on, Swami Bhaktapad. It's not Bill.
Yeah.
It's a lot funnier when they mix two questions together. Yes, hello. How may I have your name, please?
Hello, I'm calling from Kentucky. This is Jethro. No, it's not.
I did it back. I'm like, leave your name and number after the poop. Boop.
And then you'll throw dog poop on her shoes.
Hmm.
No, I don't mind it when they're nice. They're trying to be helpful. I mean, you can't help that the company outsources crap. You know,
Oh, yeah, I know.
it's difficult, but you know, you do what you can.
You know what trip is like? I ordered a chair from like Living Spaces, and it was taking forever to get in there. So, and I called the customer service, and she was very nice and stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so, got everything all resolved. And I'm like, well, thank you for your help. And then she actually told me, thank you for being so kind. And I was like, wow, you get a lot of really bad people. She goes, all day, every day. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry to, that's happening to you. So I always try to make a point to be nice to customer service people because I've been on the receiving end of that and it sucks.
Yeah, me too. Me
And
too.
then when I did my legal internship at the Office of Consumer and Business Affairs in downtown LA, oh my God, some of these people, I mean, they were just screaming at you and stuff. And it was like, they're getting evicted. And it's like, well, it's your fault. There's nothing I can do to help you. And then they'd want to talk to a woman.
Hello?
Why not?
The guy called me one time about car insurance, and he was obviously from Iraq area, and I couldn't understand a word he was saying. And then finally there was a noise in the background, and he stopped for a minute, and I said, oh, did you guys just get bombed? And he hung up on me. Never
Yeah, he
called me
thought you
back.
were from CNN.
Yeah.
They were gonna fire one of those cruise missiles and then turn on the news to see where it landed.
You get bombed.
Hey, Will, how you doing?
That's the low tech end of things.
What
you
up,
know?
Will?
Yeah, Will
Hey,
says
you
he's
got
called
machine
back
gun
into
fire
work.
in the back.
For those of you who are newer in here, that's what I wanted to tell you when it's talking about the other songs. These songs, my songs, are getting so popular in here that Will is taking one that struck a chord with him and turning it into a, what do you call it? Fireside song?
Yeah.
It's an acoustic version.
fireside song. So
Yeah.
and that I consider that an honor. So there you go.
Yeah, I agree.
Fire?
Will. Seafood can be pretty tricky.
Yeah.
It's got to be just right.
Especially the blowfish.
Yeah.
A fugu.
Oh, Mars, you didn't know that? The song "The Dark" that kind of struck. I don't know why. Will, do you want to tell us how or why that struck a chord with you?
Is that about blowfish?
No,
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Blow.
Calamari or Calamari, whatever how you say it.
Calamari.
Calamari.
Yeah, like chewing rubber bands.
I mean, if you don't cook them right, yeah. If you overcook them, yeah.
Peggy, what about fish sticks? You get it from Target. That's easy. You probably can't microwave them.
Did you say
Yeah,
fish
you don't need
dicks?
the oven for that. That's right.
Then you're a gay
That's
fish.
dork for you.
Yeah,
Will.
gay fish.
It's a dork fish.
Because I'm a gay fish.
I am a gay fish. But you like
Want a
fish?
banana sandwich with that water? That's some delicious ass water.
Here we go. IQ going down.
Couldn't have gone lower than last night with my shirt. You did get a lot of views, though.
Yeah, it's over 300 views.
I know. The power of Uranus.
Mars is drawn to it.
There we go.
Wait, not that Mars. Not that one. The other one. The planet.
Yeah.
Oh, the planet Mars.
Mars got a set part.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm sorry.
Wrong Mars.
So we're
Wrong
just having
Mars.
fun.
Damn it.
We got Curiosity running around on Mars. How's that feel, Mars? I mean, it's Curiosity rover.
Red Planet, more like Dead Planet. Who the fuck wants to go there?
Okay,
Actually,
hold
my
on.
name is actually it's
We'll
on one of
we'll
the
answer
circuit
this here.
on
Hold
the
on, wait.
circuit board on each of those rovers. I'm a member of NASA. I'm a real nerd, so we
I
did
love
this
NASA.
thing.
I love space.
And then they so my name was put on one of the chips that on the main motherboard of all three rovers on Mars, and also the Voyager probe that's going to Jupiter's moon Io.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So my name has traveled farther than anybody, I know.
Will said the feel of the dark and lonely lend to style of songs he listened to. So that
Really?
song hit him. And then Peggy, here you go, David.
Wasabi.
Wasabi. That's a good one.
My wife always tells me,
Okay,
behave.
Will.
I say, I am Have.
We will be here in about a half hour.
Say, may I be Frank?
Woo!
Be Frank. You can be anybody you want. I'm Dave still.
Surely you can't be Frank if you're Shirley. Asshole.
I am, and quit
Be
calling her
Shirley.
Shirley.
That's like that's why I love that movie Airplane so much. I'll just Leslie Nielsen just delivering the lines. We got a message from the airport. What is it? Oh, it's a place where planes land and take off, but that's not important right now.
What can you make of this? Well, I can make a hat and a brooch.
It's I know it's off of Police Squadron and everything, but like there was another one that was like Police Squadron. Does anybody remember that one? It was another
Sledgehammer?
parody. Is that what it
Sledgehammer.
was? It was
The
like a
guy talked
TV
to
show.
his gun used to talk to him.
I can't remember, but I remember it was just as I'm gonna look it up. Sledgehammer
Yeah, it did like
TV
one.
That
show.
was Peter Gabriel.
That was a great song.
The video was
Yeah,
funny,
I
too.
think it was. Yeah, it was definitely Sledgehammer. It was Sledgehammer. Yes, Sledgehammer
That
was
was a great
hilarious.
show.
Yeah, 86 to 88. Yes, I remember it now.
Police
This
Squad.
was
I
Police
remember
Squad
a
and
fish called
Sledgehammer.
Wanda.
Oh,
I remember Peggy wouldn't watch it. I don't like fish.
There's definitely Sledgehammer because I already have it watched on my on my YouTube. It's all right already.
It's too bad they don't do silly shows like that anymore.
It's coming back. Give it a little time; it'll come back. With Scary Movie being big,
It's called
coming
The
back.
News.
The last show that I have to say that I enjoyed was What We Do in the Shadows. It's about these stupid vampires.
Yeah, that was all right.
Yeah, just like I was helping with her physical therapy after her knee surgery. So we're doing that, and I'm just listening to the show, and it's hilarious just listening to it. I don't even know what the show looks like. I just listen to it, and some of the dialogue is hilarious.
There's another show called Man Seeking Woman. It's got Jay Purcell in it, but like the premise of it is like it's just it's like everything is in a different like okay it's normal Earth, but it's like a fairyland. It's like a fairy tale, like a tall tale. And like so they give it for instance like he gets invited to his ex's wedding, but it's in hell. So they have to go to hell and they have to get like rupees and they have to get armor that's going to be leveled up because he's going to his ex wedding, and it's like metaphor for that he's going to be in hell the entire time he's there. It's just one of those movies or one of those shows. It's kind of funny. It's not as parody, but it's pretty parody. Is that what was that, Ron? Was that a?
This is a body that Scott gifted me. What the heck was that?
You just dropped something?
Something fell off over there. To make bring back one of my Model 2s.
Oh, okay. There's 3 pot knobs on it?
Well, I'm going to fill those two.
Oh, you're gonna make one.
Yep. I'm
One
I'm
knobber.
going to fill these two, and then plug the pickup ring hold. But I'm not routing it out. I'm leaving it so it'll be my first one that's decked, so I can use the detuner.
So you can use the which one?
The detuner.
You're gonna put that thing. I've never played with one of those. Like, is that easy to detune?
You have to ask MPN.
I mean, usually isn't this the same thing as this? So I'm just confused. I guess it just locks it
You're
there.
popping it. You're
It pops in.
you're pulling it out from under the fine tuner on the Floyd. So when you pop it out, it brings that bolt up, which essentially releases tension on the string, making it go from E to D. So now you have it's tuned to D. And what people sometimes run into is when they pop it back in, it doesn't always go directly to E.
Yeah.
I think that's the most common complaint. And it's really all about how you set it up and lock it before you, or fine tune it or something like that. There's a way to do it.
Why, Peggy?
Why the
We don't know
girls?
this and why. Yeah, give us the answer, Peggy. We don't know.
Real life parody.
Yeah, watching police cam footage, it's like, good lord. These
Yeah, I was
people
going
aren't
to say that
serious.
reality TV kind of took over all that parody stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're
Well,
like,
Peggy,
why
while
write
you
a
go to
script?
the
Real
garage.
life is a whole lot dumber than this shit.
Yeah. Good God. Like, how did these people live this long?
Because they
Look.
don't have any balls to stretch.
Stretch.
50.
Oh, you're welcome, Zach. No problem.
Sledgehammer.
Yeah, it was great hanging, Zach. Thank you.
What up, Zach? I'm about to see in the chat.
Oh, I found something really helpful. Next time
It's
somebody
called a
falls asleep on
calculator.
the. Well, I got a cell phone.
Okay.
Next time somebody falls asleep on the show, we'll read this book to them.
What was the first thing you said yesterday? No falling asleep.
Yeah. Yeah. No falling
He
asleep.
was cigarettes,
Don't
but
be
he went
eating.
through 5. I was counting. It was like,
Don't be just hanging out.
That was funny.
doing the.
I thought for sure the air horn would wake him up. But
I
Yeah.
thought so too. Yeah. We tried a
But it
couple of
didn't.
things. That's all right.
Yeah, it happened.
Yeah, with his weird hours, though. I mean, his schedule's all up in the air all the time, and then
Yeah,
it changes at a moment's notice.
I hate
Well, I
that
want to
because you can never
scientifically
get
see if
used to
it's
anything.
contagious.
Yeah.
We could figure out if it's contagious. I'll read to everybody, and we'll see if we get another one. How
What's
many
that?
people fall asleep?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, David, you missed this. Scott sent me a photo of another body. And he asked, do you know what this is? And I'm going to say it is it's almost like a oh, God dang, I forgot I put it in the photo so I could turn it. Hold on. It looks like the old Charvel Predator body.
Now that's cool. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the
I
little
like that very much. Is that a 22
forward
fret?
slant.
Did he say? I don't know. But I think that's the Predator.
Well, you're welcome here, Robbie.
22 frets. Yep.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Robbie, you welcome on anytime, man. And it doesn't have to be like get on, stay on, and it could be pop in for 20 minutes.
Yeah,
We'll share a couple of jokes, and you could hop off, and it's just
yeah, it's all
test the
good.
waters. But I'd love to meet you. I really would.
There you go, Robbie. You're welcome. You're welcome. Come on here, man.
But up to you. It's not like I'm trying to pressure you. There's no ultimatums.
I'm not going to pull any gnome jokes on you.
What?
So yeah, we're just we just try to have fun. That's all. Have fun and help. There's nights we're on the bench and answer questions and help people save some money if they can. And then other nights we just talk about stuff. There's no agenda, And
Sometimes,
we'd love to have people show their instruments and stuff on here. Tell about them.
Yeah, we love to see guitars, and they don't got to be all painted weird. Maybe you got a cool destroyed one that you like.
pieces of guitar.
Speaking of which, I ordered a pickguard about 2 months ago, and it finally showed up today. And Greasy asked me how my day was. I guess better than I thought. I totally forgot.
Well, there you go.
I got this pickguard.
That's crazy. 2 months?
Nice.
Yeah, it
Wow.
came from Canada while we were
It
having
looks
that
like
Canada
our
discussion that
kitchen
one day.
countertop marble
Yeah,
like that.
it's marble-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
That's
almost
neat
reminds
looking.
me of
Real
the
quick, hold
dirt
up.
cover, right? Alice in Chains dirt. Almost.
Hmm.
A little bit. Yep, so it's going on this one with a couple of black knobs.
There you go.
Oh,
So you're gonna cover up whiskey?
Fuck no, I'm gonna cut it just like that one. I'm sure it's gonna trigger some people, but it's my money. Why'd you cut that pickguard? See, because I make those cavities in the horn,
Mm-hmm.
and everything that I don't use for that, I can use to make those cavity covers.
There you go.
So it'll get some use, not a problem. And I'll have that crackle guitar soon, right?
Yep.
I paint that crackle, and I'll have to use this area to make that cavity cover.
Cool.
And then I had also gotten one of these as a backup.
Oh, wait a minute.
The black pearl.
Yeah, those are
Black
pretty.
pearl.
Oh, single humbucker too. There you go.
Well, that's so that I got more space because
Yeah.
I'll probably cut it if I use it. It's the best way to get your battery out if you got that type of guitar. If you got the whole pickguard on, then
Like the shirt, by the way.
Yeah, I love this shirt. I hate this shirt. It's not very comfortable. I like what it says. It's not the softest material.
yeah.
It's not the worst,
well.
but it's not that soft.
It is what it is.
But no, certain pickups, I like to direct mount them if I can, like especially EMGs. Take some of that highness out of the high notes.
Well, that's what I'm going to do to this one. And then, of course, the one you had made, we didn't put the holes in them, so that's all direct mount. So I like the look.
Oh yeah,
of
it
the
looks
direct
good.
mount better than I do with the rings now. Before, when they first come out, started doing it, I didn't like them. I was like, man, that just looks stupid because you're used to the ring. Now the ring looks, okay, I like the direct mount better.
I like direct mount when it's actually direct mounted.
Yep.
So and it's a lot harder because once you've got your pickup in, that's how high, basically that's how high the strings are going to be, which means that's how high the neck is going to be and how high the bridge is going to be, right? So it's like figuring out all that shit just so you can put your softer wood shims underneath the pickup because you don't want to use like ash or oak. it's gonna kind of defeat the purpose of direct mount.
Not,
But if you got mahogany or poplar shins,
you got swamp ash.
yeah, if you got that swamp ass,
Oh man.
mostly that's exclusive to Ohio. So Ron gets those
Yeah.
pop-up ads all the time.
Yeah.
Swamp ass for sale. All you got to do is sit home. It's coming right for you.
Yeah. That's true. Very true. I
Yeah,
remember
that's all right. It
Ave
was
when they
here
put it in the
yesterday.
weather forecast. Swamp ass weather's coming.
Matter of fact, it was here today, probably around 8:30. It went from shitty to swamp ass in about a half hour,
Oh,
and then about a half hour later, it was kind of just hot again. But it felt so swampy. I don't know why.
Thursday, I'm going to put that one blue strat together. And then Friday, I'll sand and clean the other one up. And then unbox. Well, I'll do an unboxing video earlier in the day of the two bodies you sent. And this time I'll make sure I post it to where it's not private. And then we'll go over them that night on the show. I'll work on that other blue strat, clean it up like I did the first one, sand it, buff it out and all that, then go over, then show those two bodies and show your Hellfire.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
It should be there on Friday.
so that's trying to figure out.
Yeah, I don't know if that raw body is going to be a blessing or a curse. What do you think?
Why?
It's all you, man. Every screw hole,
Oh, that's
the
fine.
knob placement,
That's fine.
the primer. It's all you.
Sanding sealer. That's it. First thing, sand it where you need it and seal it.
Yep. Yep. I kind of like that because it's kind of it can be better than sanding off the paint job. Some bodies they just use like a shit ton of clear coat, and you're sanding it with like 220 for an hour on the back step, and it's hot as shit. And you're like, oh my god, how come Ron's sending me all that weather he doesn't want?
No, you're sending it to me. It's coming from
Then
your
about
way.
5 o'clock, you got to spray yourself down while you're sweating to death, and you put on the what do you call them? The mentholyptus candles. You know what I'm talking about? The cutter candles.
Yeah, Robbie, I remember that.
Cutter candles?
No, Robbie selling that Model 2 he had. Yeah, I ended up doing the Kramer that spent a year in Santa Cruz and a year and a half in Livermore.
In jail?
Finally came to Ohio, and I did it for CC, then sent it to him.
Yeah, it's been a year at San Quentin. Another year in Alcatraz. Finally came home.
now it's going to Rikers.
I thought they just used some funky pens. This shit ain't coming off, motherfuckers.
These prison tats. That's the wire.
Yep. Well, I would. So, but, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. CC. Hell yeah, guys.
If I had it all real nice and glossy, then he's like, no, I want it like it was played the hell out of. I'm like, okay.
So what'd you do? Drag it behind your Hummer and go to Target?
Could have.
That was an option.
But for somebody who doesn't like relics, you really do a good job with relics.
It's because I don't like them.
Relic.
But yeah, I don't like them. I do not like them, period. But if, that's what they want, that's what I'll give them.
A relic?
Yeah. So, you know, well, I mean, yours, we just use it to kill somebody. Other than that, it was fine.
Yeah. By the way, I didn't even ask, can you feel the paint?
Yes. Yes. I did not clear over it because initially you said you were still going to send it back to be repainted.
I am.
Okay. We'll see.
That'll be it. That'll be probably in December.
It's perfect the way it is.
Well, yeah. Maybe I'll just get somebody
Now,
to clear
this
coat over
time
it.
we might do a prepaid plan, and you can send a check with it.
Mm-hmm. I didn't expect to need. I didn't expect to get all that. Well, I appreciate you. I don't know what to say.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm sure the medical bills just kind of piled up, and then it was like, oh shit,
Bro, it's already at 60,000,
god damn.
and that was just from me being there like for maybe a week or two, maybe a week. I was there a week.
It's not a prison stay. It's a lot different, you know.
Yeah.
After you graduate middle school, you got to pay to ride them buses.
It's the most expensive hotel I've ever been in with the shittiest food.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how many more treatments you have?
I got one every 3 weeks, so until they say, I think it's in November, December when I do my bone marrow. That's gonna be the hard one because they're gonna take out all my bone marrow, my stem cells. They're gonna blast me with a bunch of chemo, and then they're gonna put it back, and then I'm gonna heal myself, and I'm gonna be living in the hospital for about 21 days.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, just imagine my bill going up $365,000. That'd be great.
Well, Ron, on a good note, I would say you got 4 months to paint that body.
Paint that body.
He ain't
that
gonna
body.
be thinking about that shit for at least 6 months.
Yeah.
Man.
And then
that's gonna suck, dude.
well, the good thing is I just got approved. Well, I'm getting approved for my Social Security now. It means I get a Medicaid, so Medicaid will take care of a good chunk of that, and then I'll just owe nothing for the next few years. So waiting
you
on
had
that.
mentioned there was some kind of settlement coming, so you'll be
Same thing with that.
Back on track. Okay.
They said that could take about 6 months to a year, depending on if they want to expedite it. If I have stage 4, and I was like, I am barely at stage 1. Thank God. It's like if I was at stage 4, I'd have died again. That would have been it.
Yeah, that could have been terrible. Absolutely. No, I just want to know that you're on your feet,
Oh.
got a car, mobile.
No, I got rides.
Okay.
Can't have a car yet. None until my settlement comes in. Then it's car time.
Then we're going to pimp his ride.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it to Ron. He's gonna put an amp in there. I'm gonna take it to yeah.
David would give you stainless steel doorknobs or door handles.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, great in Texas. I'll never get in my door in the summer.
So they have this automatic pop open.
Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah.
Here comes Garguts. He's no, Bo Duking it across the hood. Jumping in through the window.
All you hear is the Valkyrie song. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, shit.
Then you come on down.
Any of us tried to do the sliding across the hood. I don't think it would end very well at all.
Oh.
Halfway across, slide, and then you start rolling, fall off of it.
Oh.
I can't get up.
I'd have good luck with an 18 van just diving in front of it.
Wait, I want to know who's going to put the pink dingle balls around the windshield.
Oh, that's all you.
Last time I slid across the hood, I broke my friend's antenna. So never again am I sliding across that hood.
Oh, I thought it was one of those cars. You could just put the antenna down.
Yeah, I told him, oh, dude, you don't even need antennas anymore. You got CDs. This is back when, this is like in 2002.
I don't think it was a CD that whipped my ass. What the hell?
When I don't even know where the photos are now, but the Tornado, that one I painted blue, it had a powered antenna, so I kept it.
Oh, so you just go up and down.
Well, what happened is I took Beth out for photos, sitting on a bikini. She was sitting on that fender. I went in and turned the radio on. The antenna, when they come off the car, like, what the? Like, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot all about that.
Just
Yeah,
said
sure
that was.
you did.
Do you feel me now, Mr. Krabs? Something like that.
Yeah, we'll take some photos. I'll give you a pointer.
Couple of pointers.
Oh well, yeah, you got to have fun. If you don't have fun, it ain't worth doing.
It went from AM to FM to BM.
Bowel movement.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah, he got an AM and an MF radio.
All right. Good night, Robbie.
Take care,
Later, Robbie.
Without Robs.
That's right, Peggy. Got to have fun. Because it just ain't worth doing it if you don't have the fun.
Bitches like having fun.
Bitches like water.
That's some delicious ass water.
Where's that water at?
You had gone to
White
get some
water.
water and took your headset off, and I told Grease, I was like, I'll have to get him when he comes back, and I forgot.
Yeah, you forgot the bitch ass water. Now I got a bitch ass silver bullet. Gotta have me a silver bullet right now.
Well, Vince ain't got no sleep.
Do you have the tuners already? Do you know what tuners you're gonna put on that guitar behind you, Ron?
Depends on what color I do it with.
Pink.
No.
That's what we're saying. I remember now. We were saying if somebody donated you to put on pink stuff, would you do it?
No. There ain't a donation big enough for that.
I don't know.
You put a big sticker on it, return to sender, and
We could put a wheel. We could put a wheel. All right. Paint every guitar pink.
No. There's not a donation big. Bill Gates couldn't donate enough for that.
Not even his land.
Nope.
All right. Let's try it.
Maybe if they took me up to the space station for a weekend.
Oh yeah.
Man, I would be cool.
I think Will's ready. If you want to invite Will in, send him. Yeah.
Well, I sent you a link. You should have it
Oh, you
from
did?
the other
Okay.
day.
I would be claustrophobic as hell.
Really?
Yeah, to go into a space station and like not be able to breathe, and you're just in a metal box trying to.
I mean, they go up there to choke themselves out.
I mean, to take a shit alone is probably the most horrific thing that you could do in space.
I think they
Have
use
you
the
seen their toilets? It's like a little hole.
It sucks.
Well, the toilets are like they mold the seat to your particular
To
set
your
of
ass.
butt cheeks,
Yes.
Your
and
anus.
then you like suck the shit out.
Yeah, all you got to do is sit down. You don't even have to push anymore.
You have to,
You hit the button and you hear.
it's like
a lunar base on the moon.
that was my hemorrhoid.
I think
Well, you don't need that surgery.
What's that, Greasy?
like old with arthritis. If you're like the moon, 1/6 the gravity of Earth. Hell, I can be all kind of spry just moving around.
Be like Spider-Man up there.
Without looking too bad.
Yeah, but then trying to fall asleep, you're just constantly like just floating. You're like, I don't even know where it's up and down. I'm just like, yeah, it's supposed to be
That's
terrible.
why you're
Strapped in.
Yeah, Velcro. Hold you in against. You stand up against the wall, floating, and you're just strapped in.
They say, "Hey, got your straps on?"
Right. Are you strapped? You strapped or what? You strapped. He's strapped.
It's sent, Will. Come on in. There he is.
Imagine how much fun you could have playing laser tag up there.
Oh yeah.
Just to fly through a room would be cool.
Yeah. Hey, Will.
What's up, Will?
G'day. How you going?
Good day, mate.
I'm finally parting ways with my old workhorse.
Uh-oh.
Is that a Yamaha?
Nah, it's a Sigma.
I can't see it. It's blurred.
Yeah, sorry, I got the blur thing on. So, yeah, it's a
So
Sigma.
good. Sigma.
Yeah, they've just been...
Is that the one going to the guy going to learn?
Yeah, basically.
Yep.
The electronics have a bit shoddy on it, so I'm selling it to him cheap.
Oh, it's an electronic. You got a pickup in there?
Well, yeah. It's a Fishman pickup. Like they're
Nice.
generally pretty good. They're about $400, brand new. Like
What's
it's
wrong with it?
basically like a cheap one.
Is it like the electronics?
I'm not sure.
Like a wire?
Yeah. I
Maybe
think
a
it's
solder.
like a loose wire or something. Yeah, I think it's a solder or a loose wire or something like that, along those lines. But it sounds lovely.
How would you open that up then? You just de-string it and then
Stick your hand in there.
You can unscrew these
Stick your hand.
points. I've pulled.
You got to fist it.
Yeah. You de-string it, yeah. But you can unscrew
sometimes
the
fisting
electronics and pull them out a bit, but you don't have that much leverage. I was able to fiddle around a little bit, but I couldn't see anything that was like egregious, like straight off the bat. But it just could be just the age of it. I bought it secondhand for $300. I got life out of it. Now it's passing it on to old mate with a.
You bought it for $300, but it's got
package.
You bought it for $300, but it got a $400 pickup in it. That's good.
Yeah, and that's because basically, and that's these. Yeah, I've got him. I'm just giving him a set of strings, my old tuner. Enough to get him started because the guitar I saw he was leaning on, I was just like, have you ever seen The Water Boy? And he rocks up at the guys and he's like, I give him. This is the water I feed my blokes, like, he's like, I'll work for you for free, like it's like that sort of reaction when I saw his guitar. I was just like, you can have mine. You can have mine. Just promise me you won't let anyone touch or try to play anything on that piece of shit. Like, I was just like, it's like the bridge here is just going like this, lifting up off of.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
is it a whammy bridge?
He had a whammy acoustic bridge. I was just like, it's an acoustic guitar, and it's like, the whole thing was just, along here it was like shards of glass sticking into you, sliding your hand up and down. I'm just like, dude, like you're pushing shit uphill to learn guitar if you're going to try and learn on this thing. Like you just, you're never going to make it. So. I've got something suitable.
So
this thing.
The action was terrible on it, on his.
Oh, it's just couldn't stay in tune. Like just basics, Yeah, the action on this is amazing.
How's that?
GP.
It looks good. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah. Very, get out of the way.
Down, boy. Yeah, that's good.
All the way
There
along.
you go.
For an acoustic. Yeah, for an acoustic. Yeah, these strings are dead. I've got him fresh strings so you can learn how to string guitar.
Cool.
But
he's gonna learn how to string a guitar and how to work on electronics.
well, that's it. If he wants to. But I'm only selling it. I'm selling it to him for like $150, whatever. I'm not. It literally. I only got a small place. I've got 9 guitars, and a banjo. I think. The missus is happy to see one less guitar laying around the house,
Oh, you better get ready for the missus. She's going to be all over you tonight. One less guitar.
Greasy, you asleep?
No.
Did I miss something? Did we actually did Ed ended up falling asleep last night or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Puppy.
I thought he was falling asleep when I was watching on my lunch break, but yeah.
He said he was looking at his phone too.
Then all of a sudden he's like,
yeah.
And
I was staring at him, and I was like, I think he's
hit
asleep.
the air horn and everything. He didn't budge.
Next time,
not
I'm gonna
once.
reach it.
No, I would say next time we should just all clap and say, "Congratulations, you won," or something like that. He's like, what?
It's funny. He came in one cigarette, smoked like 4 more after that. So I was like, damn.
I love it.
Classic.
I thought that was just one long ass cigarette because I didn't see him light another one. It was just constant smoke, constant smoke.
He finishes it and then he has another one, and just, I mean, he's real slick.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But what he does when he's 2/3 done with the one, he puts his hand down and lights the other one with that one, then finishes it and goes back down, grabs another one. So it's like it's continuous.
Yeah,
it's like the one cigarette.
Yeah. No, you go.
Oh, I was gonna say it's a stupid the trick from Penn and Teller, the cigarette joke where he puts it in his ear and he puts it behind his head, but there's only one cigarette, but they think it's like more than, or it's actually 5 cigarettes, but they think it's just one. Anyways, yeah. What were we saying?
I was just gonna say the one I always found really impressive, like it's just because of the dexterity, is the rolly cigarettes. So like the tobacco pouch, get the one-handed doing that. The amount of people that do it around here, they will sit there holding a beer and then roll up a cigarette one-handed with the thing, and I'm just like, how the hell did you do that?
I've seen it happen in front of me. It's not the best cigarette, but it's impressive.
But like to have the dexterity to roll the paper and that, and
I'm just like, I can't even close my hand. I can't. I broke the finger.
True. Since you didn't know, I am going to play Jack the Ripper, because True did not know that all the instruments on here is me. So hold on, guys. David.
Hello.
Hello,
Toothpaste.
David. Hey, welcome back.
Y'all
My
ever
skull's
seen
on
that
fire.
toothpaste commercial?
My skull's on fire.
Nice. Y'all ever seen that
It
toothpaste
wouldn't be
commercial?
bad, except it smells like burning flesh. So
I've got a
Sure, that's
couple
very soothing.
concerts. Got a couple concerts coming up in November and December that I'm going to.
let me guess.
Yeah.
Nickelback.
No. Iron Maiden and Megadeth
Oh, there you go.
for one day. So Megadeth opening up for Iron Maiden. And the next day after, straight away, Killswitch Engage. So
Yeah, but when you do that, you can't
Oh yeah,
hear 'em.
yeah,
Killswitch just came through here the other day, or maybe about a month ago.
yeah. So and then in December, Queens of the Stone Age and Primus is opening up for them. So I'm just like, yeah, it's a couple to tick off the list that I haven't seen yet. So.
Yeah, but see, when Killswitch is engaged, you can't hear him play.
Yeah.
You dad joke.
Well, I am
The
a
best
dad,
song is
so,
Sound of Silence.
You know.
He goes, I am
think,
a dad.
I have to find the exact date, but when Faith and Failure opens up for Limp Bizkit, Papa Roach, and Disturbed, I told him, I said, I am going that day. I'll be on the side of the stage as the tech for you guys. Instead of bringing them here and let me do them and then you go back, let me come to the show.
Right? You're like, hey, I want to go have fun. What are you doing? I brought you in this world. You're going to make me.
I'll take you out. Well, she brought him in. I just made him.
Well, you know, he still lived in your 2-bedroom apartment.
I just mixed the ingredients. She did the baking.
That's fucking nuts.
Did you know that sperm comes out about 28 miles an hour?
It's like a bullet.
When you see
Try to
women
dodge
wearing
that.
glasses, they know all about it now.
Never thought of that.
Hey, you guys have Uranus jokes. I got to come up with something.
I thought it was just aesthetics. That's funny.
So is it safe to say that you were a slow runner?
The only race you ever won.
When Beth had to get glasses, we were at my uncle's house for a cookout. And I'm like, yeah, I said, you know, sperm comes out 22, 28 miles an hour. He goes, huh? Yeah, well, Beth knows now. Look, and she come walking by with glasses on.
I'll be right back.
But then that's the same one. Well, my Uncle Green asked me if she had any Italian in her. And I said, yeah, 2 or 3 times a week. Yeah, it was kind of weird with some of the family because they were like, she's not Italian. Well, I can't help that.
She is now.
So, oh well, you got to have fun. I mean, like I said, Peggy even said it too. You got to have fun, or it ain't worth doing. All I can say is thank God that antenna didn't slip past the bikini. I still would be hearing about that one 40 years later. But I did miss the boat. You know how lawsuits and everything.
Over an antenna?
No.
Did you sharpen the end of it?
No. She was 8 months pregnant with Cole. and her sister-in-law, my sister-in-law, her brother's wife, was 6 months pregnant. And they were going down to the grocery store here at the end of town, and a guy come the other way on the road, made the turn and didn't stop. T-boned my blue Tornado I showed you guys a photo of, shoved it up over the curb, took out stop sign. Here the guy had one arm amputated and wasn't supposed to be driving. And that was like 6 months before you saw all those commercials, or you hurt here at work, blah, blah, blah. So, it's like they would not call, the insurance company would not call when I was home. They knew when I worked day shifts, they would call her during the day and, we'll cover every medical bill and give you $300 and this, that, and everything. And she's like, no, you need to talk to my husband. And they wouldn't call when I was there. So then finally, I got home one night. She's like, hey, they called again and offered, I don't know what it was, $2,500. And pay all the medical and $2,500. And she took it because it was such a big jump, $300. What happened, Will? Where'd Will go? Oh, he's right. Are you away on your own, or do you want to be back in?
My internet, it's just like dropping out and stuff. So I'm halfway through the story and I'm thinking, oh, this is great, and I'm like, oh, that's a long pause for Ron. And then I'm sitting there,
After she agreed to it, it was about 6 months after that we started seeing the commercials. We'll get money for you. And we called, but she had signed the papers, so there was nothing they could do about it. And then used to be a judge, lived about 5 doors down. And I asked him about it one day, and he's like, you would have never had to work again. A guy not supposed to be driving, medically not supposed to be driving, not even driving his own car, it was his dad's car, hit 2 pregnant women.
What?
Yeah.
What are the chances of hitting one?
It was my wife. She was 8 months pregnant with Cole, and my sister-in-law, who was 6 months pregnant with her. The guy plowed, T-boned him and shoved. And that's when I sold the Tornado because, it was candy blue. I couldn't get the whole candy. The insurance company wouldn't pay to paint the whole car. So I had to do the driver's door and the quarter panel, and it just wouldn't match. Candy colors, you can't match. You got to redo the whole thing. So I got mad and sold it.
Should just primer on one end.
No.
That's what Mexicans do. Just say, hey, it's still a good car. What are you talking about? Primer that shit. Just put stickers.
Yeah, but the judge looked at everything. He's like, yeah, you should have never had to work again after that.
Damn. And is she still working or no?
No, she had just got off. She worked till she was like 6 or 6.5 months pregnant.
Damn.
And Cole was born with a bruise on his forehead. And obviously didn't hurt anything, but hold on, keep adding Will in.
His internet.
Yep. Or outer net.
His outer net.
So yeah, he's like
the old Starlink's letting me down.
You could have had, million plus. And that was 1987. So
87, dang.
So he was born fine, other than the bruise on his forehead, and the car was never the same, so I sold it.
Bad juju. Car. What kind of car was it? Because they T-boned it and it was still good.
There's another part to this story. When that happened, we were at that drummer I showed a picture of, the red drum set that passed away a couple years ago. We were at his house in town practicing. He was an EMT on the emergency squad. So we're right in the middle of the song when the tones drop. He took off, and that was the call for my wife getting hit. Next thing I know, he's calling up there to his house saying, "Hey, Beth just got hit." I was like, Jesus criminy.
Criminy.
Backing out of the driveway, and an old man was flying down the street. Oh, I thought she'd make it. Wow.
The other day when I was practicing, my drummer brought up, he started doing the flaring drum thing. And I was like, "Are you doing that drummer that flares his arms in there?" And he was like, yeah. And I was like, that's funny because the guy who has my guitar knows that guy.
Played
and
with
I
him
told
in
him
a
the
band.
story that, yeah, you were in a band with him. And he was like, "Get the fuck out." I was like, "Yeah, it's a small world on YouTube, I guess." But it was just fucking hilarious that he was surprised on that shit. What is his name again?
Steve Moore.
Steve Moore?
Steve Moore. Yep.
Steve Moore, yes.
The mad drummer.
Guys, has he done anything, or is he doing anything now, or do you still talk to him?
Well, he's working with Jim Dofka, and they're writing new music. But he also, I mean, because from doing that gig, nobody knew that he was a metal drummer.
Yeah.
And so he posted a video. It was last year, maybe. And he posted a video where he's back here, right here. So this was one of his songs from his band, which was called Brick Mistress.
Rick Mistress?
Brick Mistress.
Oh, Brick.
Yeah. So he just did this not too long ago. So I don't know. We'll find out exactly when it is, but.
Whoop, there it is. The Mad Drummer. Why is he so mad?
3 years ago. Okay.
You go
Older
3 weeks ago.
But yeah.
It's sponsored by Tom. Dang, it's got all these sponsorships.
Yep.
Sheesh. Gator. I would say I'm not a fan of what do you call it? People that mic stuff on the inside of the drums, but that sounded all right because they have the mics on the inside the toms, all of the toms. I guess that's a good way to get the top and the bottom as well.
Yeah.
But the inside, that's just weird to me.
Yeah, he that song they actually did when he was like 19 or 20 years old.
I just think the way that they mic'd up the drums, it's crazy because the kick sounds pretty good. I wonder if he replaced it with samples, because no, it didn't sound like he did, because
No.
he got that kick sounding, since it's two different mics, two different kicks, he got it sounding pretty close to each other. Two different tones.
Hey Ron, you ever see the world's angriest?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, what?
You ever see the world's angriest guitar player?
No.
Oh, this guy's hilarious.
I'll check that out. For the Mars, you're newer here, so I'm playing bass in this video. I was filling in for him, but this guitar player, Jim, who also played with us, and this is Steve, the guy you just watched, on the drum set here when he was 19 years old.
And these are the two guys that are still playing today.
They're getting back together now. They're looking for a singer.
Oh.
So here
Who can sing?
But this is the caliber of people I played with. Back together right now. And then he did this with Mike Portnoy.
With Mikey P?
Yeah, Mike's in this. He wakes him up at the end. Him and Mike are like best friends.
Of course they are. God damn.
Well, they do the wood stick shows together and everything. And then Mike, well,
Come, they told me, a newborn king to see,
Christmas, dude. Hey. Merry Christmas.
Once we got So Steve is an extremely nice guy, extremely talented, and he just, I don't know, a lot of, yeah, he's very different. But when if you go to his channel, he talks, he makes his voice sound really strange. But he basically, what had happened is he quit that Rick Kane all-nighters thing because his mom was at the end of her life and he had to take care of her. So he quit, moved her into his house. Then he had to have the house remodeled because of her problems. And he tells about it in the video. They were saying she'll never use her one side again or something like that. And he just did nothing but work with her, where she could walk again and use her arm again. Then she passed. But yeah, that's why he quit the Rick Kane all-nighters thing, to take care of her. So he was very popular. Well, the whole Mad Drummer thing came from that. So now him and that guitar player, Jim, both shared the stage with him, and they are together. And they had an advertisement on Facebook where they're looking for a singer.
Check.
They are like a dynamic duo, those two.
Dynamic duos.
But that's the caliber of bands that I played in, and that's the caliber of bands that was all from this area, the Wheeling and Pittsburgh and Columbus area.
Awesome.
So, yeah, Mars, we played the Alarosa, Atlantis on, oh my God, when you come into Columbus, not Broad Street, what is that? Before the old Penny's outlet, the very first road right there to take the exit to get into Penny's. There was a bar called the Atlantis there, gigantic place. It had tables, and every table had 4 TVs on it. Bryce Road, that's it, Bryce Road. Take the Bryce Road exit, going west, and hang a right, go down past there was a place called the Atlantis. Freaking gigantic stage. Stage was like 40 feet long, about 25 feet deep. So yeah, we had all kind of fun up there. That's it, Bryce Road, the first one you come into. So, and it's like the Atlantis, I played there in the 80s, early 90s, stood where Dime stood. Cole's band was the last band that ever played there. He stood there where Dime was killed.
Ugh.
So, it's just weird.
Ron, I'm going to say this. You're the only reason why I like Ohio. I'll tell you that much.
Well, thank you.
Jeez Christ! After what happened to Dimebag, you have officially redeemed all of Ohio for me. Now I would rather go to Ohio than anywhere else. Because that thing was traumatizing for me. It was my favorite guitar player dying December.
Yeah, I had a ticket to that show.
2004.
Didn't go.
I went to go see him with Damage Plan 2 weeks before. It was November 22nd. At the Sunset Station. The next day, I went to go see Lamb of God, and Lamb of God said on stage, "Hey, if you ever see Dimebag, don't ever drink with him. Motherfucker drank me under the table last night." And I was like, "That's great. Like, how many people could say that?" And that's like the last 2 weeks of his life, right there.
Yep.
I saw Dime drunk as hell, and I was, I didn't get into the place because I could see from the outside. And we're skateboarding. It was great.
Yeah.
You can hear it from the outside. It was right there.
No,
There's a famous skateboarding ledge that we skate.
It's tore down now, Mars. It's I don't know if it's an apartment complex or a parking lot. They tore it down. The Alarosa. Yeah, I had a ticket. Me and a guy I worked with had a ticket, and I had to work over. And he was supposed to. He turned it down. And me doing my training and everything, self-defense and all that stuff. He's like, dude, if you'd have been there, because the Marine came up from behind him. We call the guy's name was Turtle. Gary. We call him Turtle. Turtle said the guy was like back.
You mean the security guard?
No, the guy killed him. So he was back about 15 feet to the left, and they saw him walk by with the gun and go. And I'm like, I said, what do you use? I got the hell out of there.
So I heard conflicting stories about it took responders this long, and then I heard that the guy was, he was an off-duty cop there with the gun in his car, and I'm just like, off-duty cops can take their weapons home. I didn't know that.
There was the policeman. One policeman showed up. But he was there pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just him, and this guy, Gary Turtle's like, dude, because I said, you didn't try to stop him. He's like, I ain't no freaking hero. He said, I knew you, because I told him, I said, we go there, I'm standing right in front of Dime. I mean, because it's literally, the stage was.
Hey, he shot like 15 people in the audience as well. So I think 4 or 5 people died that day.
Yeah, one of the roadies died.
Yeah, that would be Big Val.
But yeah,
was it Val?
It's just weird. And then Gary's like, man, if you'd have done that, man, they'd have said us. I wouldn't have done it to be set up for life. I'd have done it because it was wrong.
It's just weird how there's footage of that, like different angles and like perfectly filmed footage. It's kind of weird. I always thought that was weird. And they're like, one of them was a security camera. I was like, aren't the security cameras supposed to be pointing like outwards? Inwards on the stage?
Well, back a long time ago, the Alarosa was a rough place to play. There was all kind of stuff going on there. So they had cameras everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Covering everything.
So they had more than one camera just pointing. There's probably multiple angles.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably had, well, of course, they were crappy cameras in the 80s. The ones that you could stand 3 feet from them and they still couldn't tell who you were. But the fact that the cameras were up, they was hoping would scare people from doing stuff. But yeah.
Scaring? Nah. Still gonna do stuff though.
The guy did it from some of his friends, I guess, because he blamed Dime for breaking up Pantera.
I believe he blamed Phil for breaking up Pantera. He ended up just going after Dime because he was just there. I think he tried to see Phil a month or 2 or 3 months before that in Superjoint. and he didn't make it, or something happened that his plan got, he was going after Phil, and then he went after Dime because of that, and I was like, that's dumb.
Because Pantera was his favorite band.
Yeah.
So that's like going to see Eddie Van Halen, then shoot him because you want to see him. It doesn't make sense. But
yeah, there ain't no hope for a reunion if you kill the motherfucker.
Yeah, but the guy also was suffering,
PTSD.
Yep, and something else, and he was on medication. So. I told Gary, I said, I can't believe you didn't even just try to trip him or something. My God, I ain't no effing hero.
I'm gonna talk about this all in a month, because in a month it'll be his birthday. I'm gonna be doing like a whole thing on him. I'd rather do his birthday than his death anniversary, because I'd feel everybody does a death anniversary. I'm just like, why we celebrate his life when he was born?
It's just weird that he died in the same spot that I stood and played, and then Cole, the last band Yalarosa ever had, stood that same spot. My son. So it's like.
So what is that spot now? Is it demolished?
They tore the whole building down.
I knew it. That's what they always do. These old venues need like more, support and stuff. I'm about to see a building get torn down this year that we used to play for, I'd say, the past 23 years, 24 years. These two buildings, very iconic, even though one of them was a strip club, pretty iconic too. Turned into a venue later on down in life, and we used to play shows there, and I got to meet a lot of good people there, and just hate it when I see a venue get torn down. One of them got torn down and turned into a taqueria. So now I can buy tacos there.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
That's not bad, because they're pretty good. The tacos are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
All right,
but I look at the corner. I go, I used to play there.
Yeah, I knew
it's apartment.
I knew it was either going to be apartment complexes or some kind of parking garage or something. So it's a shame. Now here's a thought. If you believe in the paranormal, what if you live in one of the apartments, the apartments right where he was killed, and then he haunts the place?
Who? The guy who killed Dime?
Dime.
Or Dime
himself.
Man, I would love to get haunted by Dime. Just get your pool. Taking a shit? What the fuck was that?
The black
fucking throwing
pouring itself.
Honest, I'm taking a shower, all of a sudden fireworks get thrown in my fucking shower. What the
smoke comes flying over the side.
You could be rubbing one out in the bathroom and get your pull. I already am.
Get your pull. I'm trying to. Dime, damn it.
Give me a minute.
Yeah. It's just like, dude, like. And then next thing I know, there's, I'm asleep with my mouth open, and he's pouring me whiskey. Oh, is that some black too? That's some black too. I would love it.
Here's how you play this.
I find a joint just randomly on the kitchen counter. Like, thank you, Dime. That would be the best. Him and his brother. His brother would be bringing me strippers from his strip club. Go to Gargutus. He needs you right now.
That would suck if he, he's haunting you and he gives you a joint, but it's really bad stuff.
It's a prank. That sounds like it just pops. It blows up in me. Fake cigars.
It's just
like those porch pirates.
It's got a firework in it.
All he did was roll up cayenne pepper and Cajun seasoning.
Well, luckily I'm part Mexican, so I love that stuff.
A beer mysteriously appears. You take a drink, spit. It tastes like piss, and then the ghost is going.
It is piss.
Oh man, that's a fucked up way to get on it.
I didn't even know ghosts could pee.
They can in your drink.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I mean it's sad it happened, and Gary, he called me from out in the park. They all were outside the parking lot, so I knew about it before the news had anything on it.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna play Using for Dime. Wait, what? Using for Dime on your new guitar for the show. Wait, what? I'll play some Dime Bag on the show when I get the guitar on Thursday. Hopefully I get it
for Domination.
Okay. Oh, with the guitar? Okay.
And the breakdown.
I don't have the whammy pedal. That's the only thing that sucks. I don't have the whammy pedal for it.
Did he use that on Domination?
Yeah. Wow, 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 wow.
That video, that live video kicks ass.
Yeah. Oh no! It literally it's because the fucking government is kicking the pedestrians' ass with the batons.
Yeah, that video though is cool. Get the military helicopters flying overhead.
Mm-hmm.
But there's.
By the way,
There was They said there was $1 million there for them, and almost $1.5 million when Metallica played.
I'm gonna double, if you don't mind, double stream on my Twitch. I need to get my Twitch numbers up. I've been doing Twitch for like years, and I just. Do you have Twitch, right, Gunner?
Yeah, it's on right now. I double stream every time.
I need to subscribe to your Twitch. I think I have like one subscription I could do. Do you have it in the chat or something?
It's Gunner045.
Gunner0.
Lowercase letters. Yeah, Gunner045. Because I was 45 years old when I created the Twitch account. And it had to do with Call of Duty. That's the whole reason I got it.
Wait, Twitch has been around 20 years?
Yeah.
Well, it was just in TV. Were you grandfathered that far in?
I don't know. That was, what? 45, 55, 10, 60...
10, 15 years ago?
16 years ago.
Okay. Yeah. They just turned to Twitch. There you go. I followed you on there.
All right. Because
I like Twitch better.
It had something to do with Call of Duty. Whatever one was out then, so that's why I got on it.
No kidding. Hey, we used to play some good Call of Duty back in the day, though. What, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
Yep.
Me, you, and other people.
Peggy liked it. She liked watching that.
I sent you a link there, Ron, of a drummer who's doing a gig, but I think they're overqualified for the gig. If you want to, in the private chat, I sent you a link.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
For a YouTube video, it's pretty good.
Ogre. What the hell?
You gotta watch it, man. It's funny as.
Hey, Will, you're starting to scare me now. Hey, so I showed you Steve Moore. Will's showing us I don't know what the hell that is.
You watch him.
Next week you'll be wearing a banana costume. Gumby does Hollywood Hills.
Gumby does goofy.
Yeah, you can tell it's like obviously a guy that has to take a couple paid gigs. He'd rather be doing some.
See, I don't understand Australian like that.
That's funny. They don't either.
No.
I stay on the job. Oh, you gotta have
boss
fun,
is
man.
looking a
I'm
little
telling you,
Asian.
you got to have fun. Because without fun, it ain't worth doing. There we go. Mars says that was the last day on the job. Yeah. I was joking with Rich when he's like, "Yeah, you need to come over here to England." I'm like, "Yeah, but I don't understand the language."
Well, and also you got to think one of the most successful Australian bands ever is the Wiggles. You know, like they tried to make it as the Cockroaches back in the day. They were like an adult band back in the day, and then they became that children's entertaining thing and made millions.
I thought you were going to say Men at Work.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's absolute classic bands.
Whatever happened to those guys? They still around?
Yes. I'm trying to think. I think they're doing a gig. Oh, I can't think if it's Ice Out. Yeah, I think Men at Work are playing in Adelaide. Just after Megadeth, not long after, about a week after Megadeth, I think.
Cool.
Yeah.
So they could actually say Megadeth opened up for them.
Yeah, all the Aussie bands and stuff. There's a few the main ones that like a lot of foreign people know are the ones that generally Australians don't listen to, and all the stuff that becomes like local heroes stuff. You know, no one knows outside of Australia. Yeah, it's really weird.
So
it's really weird.
Do you listen to AC/DC?
I do, purely because my dad did, and like my dad would listen to it, so I grew up with it. So I was like, and I respect it, love it. But it's not something I generally chuck on. Yeah, so there's a lot of.
How tall is Angus?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm probably the least versed with AC/DC Australian you'll probably meet. Yeah, it's like it's, and also at my I'm 40, so I sort of. It just sort of dropped off a bit, but you know, anyone a bit old, say 45 plus, they're mad AC/DC. You know, like they love it. You know, like, but sort of, I'm more. I grew up with Limp Bizkit. You know, I grew up with Dowdar jeans and a chain wallet and the backwards cap and all that kind of stuff. I had that sort of influence. Korn, all of them. Yeah, exactly. I grew up loving your favorite band, Nirvana.
I thought you were going to say the Osmonds.
Yeah, oh, no.
No,
Boney M.
You know.
Well, Crazy Horse is a pretty good song.
Yeah. No, I love Boney M. I got a weird sort of upbringing on music, 100%. Like, Dad would be listening to hard rock and psychedelic weird shit and all sorts of stuff, you know, and then Mum would be listening to, you know, some old records and stuff of just, like Boney M and stuff like that, Neil Diamond, all that kind of stuff.
I went to a store called Gabriel's. This was probably 15 years ago, and on the rack they had Neil Diamond World Tour T-shirts. I wanted to buy one just to have it, just say, hey, look.
I used to fuck with my mom about Neil Diamond all the time. I was like, donuts make your brown eye blue.
The one guy I always loved hearing about his final tour was Johnny Farnham. Have you ever heard of John Farnham? An Australian sort of singer. I reckon he probably did about 6 or so final farewell tours.
Oh, he's related to Gene Simmons?
Yeah, it's just like over and over. Oh, the last tour around Australia, Johnny Farnham. And I was just like, far out. Again, how can he have this many final tours?
For a minute there, I thought you was talking about that guy from England. Wore like a silver jumpsuit, and he ended up being some kind of rapist or pedophile or something.
Oh, Gary Glitter.
That's it, Gary Glitter. That's who I thought you were going to say at first. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, he can fuck off.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Peggy likes Neil Diamond. Does anybody like Tom?
Hello.
Tom Jones.
Hell yeah, Tom Jones is awesome.
Wait, I gotta see if I can find that one. Hold on.
Tom Jones is Welsh, isn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's Welsh.
See if I can find this. I'm trying to find this short. Oh, okay, here it is. When you realize. Hold on, wait, stop. Okay, here it is. This is funny. Hold on. I gotta share that.
So did you find it?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Ready? Wait a minute. There's one. This might be it. There's a longer one of that one, and it's funny as can be because it's like almost a minute of him doing that song, and it sinks in perfect. And dang it, I thought that would be that one. Oh well. Let me see if. Why can't I do that? Now, let's do this. This longer one? Show the whole damn thing. Remove.
There he is. Hey, True.
Hey, True.
What's
True.
up?
Oh, so Ron, you ever seen that the angriest guitar player?
No.
Oh, this guy's hilarious.
I will have to.
Okay, I'm back. Check. Yeah, I was
go?
like, what is this angry guitar player you're talking about?
Sometimes.
Hold on.
Is he like angry because he can't like play guitar? Or is he angry because
he's trying to learn a song and he gets all pissy? And of course, his friend is like, goes, they're not working. Well, your hands are kind of acting like an idiot, And he's like,
damn, I didn't want those videos to get out. Shit.
Oh, well, too late.
Then he throws a hissy fit, so it's pretty funny.
You guys didn't see me. I was in the green room and I was like acting like I was floating in the space station, like you were talking about earlier.
Oh my god! No, I didn't see that.
I was like, when somebody gonna see me?
I don't see it,
Hold on.
so I never move my mouse.
In case you guys are wondering what I'm drinking every night, it's just
Apple juice.
ginger ale.
Wait, listen.
I love me some ginger ale.
Hold on, listen. Listen. Wait, listen.
Listen.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Fucking hell.
He sounds like he's from Australia. Will, you know that guy?
Fucking head! Go fucking there, you useless finger!
Will, is that your dad?
He's from Scotland. He's from Scotland.
What's
from
that?
England, that one.
Get it right!
No, I'm just messing around. I can see Will doing that though. I've done that shit. Shit.
Is this the guy you're giving the guitar to?
Would you rather see me succeed or
No.
fail?
No.
He actually reminds me of my dad when he runs out of beer.
Check. Okay, come on this one.
Oh my god.
I'm on this one. I got it.
Sorry for that guitar.
There you go.
Yeah, there's one before that where he gets so pissed off he kicks the shit out of some guitar and smashes it. He's just, it's hilarious. But like we can all relate to that, trying to learn something and the hands ain't cooperating. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, neuropathy.
20 hours ago.
Damn bad thing for both of us. So yeah.
Yeah, my fingertips are all. Where'd you
I'm
go?
feeling it now.
I remember doing that as a kid when I grabbed the Rush 2112 album, started learning that whole side A.
Bum, bam, bam, bam. No, wrong song.
We can all relate, myself many a time.
Look
Ogre,
at Will.
hey, come on, Will. You'll lose $150 if you do that.
So you think
You're up.
Rush was a little bit harder than learning like anything else?
Well, I was just learning how to play.
You went straight for the Tom Sawyer.
Well, I went 2112, the whole
Okay.
thing, the whole side. But it was great because it at least showed you how to tune in the very beginning.
Oh,
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
they made a song about tuning. Great.
You never heard that?
No, I did. I don't know. I just didn't think it was about that.
You weren't tuned for
Well,
it?
it wasn't about it, but I mean, it's when he finds the guitar, he just starts strumming it. Well.
One day
Will,
somebody's
can't
gonna.
hear you, Will.
Yeah,
William.
no, it's all good. Yeah,
William Wallace.
We got you.
Excuse me.
We
Will
got
I
you
am.
now. All right. So I'm anxious for
What are you anxious for?
you to get the guitar Thursday.
You think you're anxious? I haven't played guitar in so long. I haven't played my guitar in like years.
Dave
your
gets
Doug?
Marshall's neck tomorrow. MPN gets his guitar tomorrow. Well,
You're like Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Dude, you are. It's like it's actually half Christmas. It's basically half Christmas. I mean, kind of a month late, but you're pretty good.
Gunnermus.
Let me see if yours arrived in at least Texas yet.
I want to know what time mine is going to arrive anywhere. It's just in the black hole to me.
Yeah, you talking about Santa Claus and doing that just reminded me. I was on shift with one of the other barmaids and that, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Kim, hey, this hat's got your name on it 3 times, and I just threw it at her, and it just said ho ho ho.
No way.
Okay,
Yeah.
this
That's good.
now it's been updated.
I like it.
RJ's guitar to FRETworks will be delivered tomorrow by 11:45 a.m.
Damn, that's crazy.
MPN's guitar will be
That was
delivered
only
by
that only took like
5:45. Wait a minute.
those only took like 2 or 3 days. 2 days.
Marshall's neck will be to David tomorrow by 7:15 p.m. And Garguts' guitar is
ready for
arriving
that, Dave?
July 23rd by 9 p.m.
9 p.m.
Dave
Damn.
Steel.
And it
Dave
is
getting
in
steel frets?
Arlington, Texas right now.
Okay, so that means on Friday I start tracking the album, not on Thursday night.
Yeah, right there.
Because Friday I'm going to be tracking guitars with the metronome and a mushroom stamp.
There you
Oh
go.
wow! Yeah, that looks about right there.
How far away are you from Arlington? Arlington.
That's literally across the United States for me. You know how far that let's just put it this way. Arlington snows. San Antonio-ish does not.
You 40
David?
and start walking.
That's how far north it is.
The neck is
What about-
in
what about you,
Texas
David?
For you, David.
Okay.
It snows
we
up there.
see snow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Garguts, you're in Texas, right?
Yeah, but I'm in the southern part. Like I'm in the part where it's like
Spanish, Latino part, Mexico.
oh yeah, it's part of my culture. But you know, I'm in
There's
the
like
part
chickens running around and stuff.
And what you just sent me, David,
I used to
Those
live
are
in a neighborhood
pets.
like that.
departed Fort Worth at 9:49 p.m.
My old neighborhood in Miami
Nice.
had chickens running around.
yeah.
Yeah. Guys would grab them and fight them and stuff. Pit bull fights.
Cockfights.
You hear in Latin night. And it would be like, oh, the Mexicans are partying again. They're like shooting up in the air.
Yeah, well, why we shoot up in the air is because we lower the property value around the neighborhood. So you're
shit.
welcome.
They see it in the news. Young girl dies from mysterious falling object.
That's the price you got to pay to get a cheap ass house in the middle of downtown or something.
They were like the ones that wear the cowboy hats, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What do they call them?
Gringos?
There's like a name. There's like a Spanish name for them. They dress like
Gringos.
cowboy hat, the boots, and the big belt buckle.
Caballeros.
But they're Mexican.
We call them chuntaros, Mexican hillbillies.
Is that what it is? I
Yeah,
forget
they
what-
los pinche chuntaros de la chingada.
Yeah, I think
pendejo.
it is something like that. Chutoro. Yeah, I think that's right. But they have they have them in Miami too. So I lived in Miami for a couple of years. And,
They have them in Miami?
well, I mean, what do you want me to say? They live in Miami. I don't know. I don't want to say you got to say things the right way, you know.
Yeah, up in New York, they just call them dingo boots.
We got dingle bats too.
Yeah, dingle berries, dingle boots, dingle fairies. Well, that's where you don't want to be. Dingle boots. That's a great one.
They partied though. They partied all the way until morning.
Who's that? The dingle boots?
Ingele.
How do you say it, Greasy? The
Chuntaros.
chutros.
The
Chuntaros.
chutaros. What
Pinche
is
chuntaros de la chingada.
the hillbilly motherfuckers outside of the Mexico border. Or Mexico, yeah, right in it. Yeah.
I
You
had
know, I've
one of
never
them-
heard.
That's
What's
not
that?
everything. Go ahead.
No, I was like, I've never heard that phrase, but damn, it makes so much sense. It does. The chuntaros.
Yeah.
You never heard that?
No. What?
Must
No.
be in El
Drills, give
Paso
me the burps.
because I
Dingle
lived in
it
El
up.
Paso.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh man.
Yeah.
So you had Chico's Tacos.
Oh hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
The one on Dyer, the one on Zaragoza Road, the one on Montana Street, and the
the one
one on
going outside, going on 90.
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, that's the one that usually we always people hit up a lot.
And McRae Boulevard, yeah. Yeah, because the Chico's Tacos was good, but I heard like years ago, I don't know how long, that they changed the cheese, the vendor, because they wanted to go, cheap, and then it sucked, and then sales went down, and so they brought the original cheese vendor back. So
That makes sense because I think I had it about 3 years ago. I had a friend. He came from Arizona, and he was like, "Is there anything I should get on the way over there?" And I was like, "There's only one thing I want, and one thing only: Chico's Tacos." He brought me Chico's Tacos. It's like a 9-hour drive from El Paso to anywhere inside of Texas.
right,
So,
yeah.
So he drove 9 hours with that shit. I didn't, it was probably about I'd say about 18 hours.
You went blank, Gary.
Your sign.
You're
Your
on
sound
mute. Lost your sound.
right when the story was getting interesting.
Yeah. Come on.
Still can't hear you.
Start back at the beginning. My name is. Now you're still on mute, man.
Yeah.
No sound.
Well, Chico's Tacos is pretty amazing. I'd always get the double order of rolled tacos with extra, verde sauce, and then the large Coke, and their crinkle cut fries were amazing. Good times, good times. And it was pretty reasonable too. It wasn't expensive, so.
Taco Bueno.
And then they had Taco
Taco
Cabana.
Bueno.
Was always really good. That's the thing I liked about living close to the border. The food was amazing.
Somehow, I just got a notification for something, but I don't know for what. That sucks.
I sent you a private chat. Want to
Come
know
on
if you
here.
want to.
Yeah, Ogre, they're in Texas. Chico's Tacos is in El Paso.
Is Zach still in the chat?
There he is. What's up,
I
Will?
do not know.
You got Vegemite?
Will, what do you do with that?
That's what I'm gonna head off very shortly, but
Check. Am I better?
Yeah,
Yes.
You're
Yeah, we
good.
can hear you now.
505.
I don't know. I can. Yeah.
You're gonna have some
What is
Vegemite?
going on?
so this is
Wait a
what
minute.
you call this thing here.
Hold on.
Eesh. What the hell is
Yeah.
this?
So this thing here is a piece of wheat bix.
What bloody hell is that?
So that's a breakfast cereal type thing. You add milk to it and a bit of sugar maybe, and you eat it. So it's like compressed wheat.
Gotcha.
So I don't have any bread. So I don't have any bread at the moment at home. So I didn't make any
No
toast.
bread?
Yeah, I just looked around. And we're doing the shopping tonight, so there's no loaf of bread around. So I'm putting a bit of butter on it.
A bit.
Yeah, a lot of butter.
That's
So
what
isn't the
Chris said, put a lot
Vegemite
of
supposed to be
butter on it.
healthy?
Yeah, it is. It's great.
And but then you're
Now-
gonna put all that butter on there?
Yeah, butter's
defeats the
not bad
purpose,
for you.
eh?
It's
Butter's
marketing.
not
It's
bad.
bad. Like,
Yeah,
I guess
Ogre.
it depends.
Cheetos
Depends
Tacos
on
really gone downhill really bad. The original owner died, and then the family that took over Tito's Tacos, they're just not into it, and the quality has really suffered.
So
that little
you're gonna
bit.
want like that much, if that. That's probably even too much for you, Ron.
Okay.
Like hash.
Generally. But
Jesus
I
Christ, what is
like
that? Drugs?
Gargets, you doing
I-
a dab?
Holy
So-
shit.
it. So I
You doing a
I
dab,
like-
Gargets?
like a
I don't know. What are you
absolute
doing?
Shitload.
It's so
Most
bad
people-
it's blurring up.
Dude,
Yeah.
dude. So I forget. You're so Australian. Damn, you do that much. I hear that people just do like a little
Yeah.
thin spread.
Exactly.
guy-
That's what everyone tells everyone to start out with. But I'm like, yeah, nah. If I'm
Yeah,
going to
well,
do it, I'm going to do it.
Do you like
let's go for
Nutella?
Yeah. Yeah, I love Nutella, and that's how I do my Nutella as well.
I could tell. That's
Yeah.
why I said that.
It's probably
I
the
could
same.
tell.
Is it kind of the same?
No,
No.
different.
No. Is it?
No,
No.
this is
Let him finish. Let him finish.
so I'll just crunch
I
into
want to
it.
see if he holds it down or pukes it up.
Wow.
Yeah, now his mouth is
I
stuck
love
together.
this stuff. Yeah, that's more the wheat mix than the Vegemite.
Oh, I thought it was
The
like,
wheat mix is pretty
peanut butter.
dry.
So do you get paid by this company?
No, I just love it.
Can you swallow a spoon? Can you swallow a spoonful without choking?
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, I could, but a lot of people can't. It's
Tell you, I
basically
I can't
it
either.
is
He's got the bigger
This-
jar than me.
Oh no, this is only a small one compared to what I normally have. I normally this.
You should
But
buy
yeah, this
10
stuff
gallons.
is-
I believe
Yeah.
I believe the love you have for Vegemite is the love I have for tahine. Tahine powder, chili powder is my go-to anything. I put tahine on everything. Damn, I heard that crunch. He said, "Snip it to a Slim Jim."
Again, that's the wheat mix. They're very like
So, Ron, before your knee surgery, you got to try your Vegemite. So
I'll do it
then
the
you
day
like
of.
we can ask
Tahine is
the
delicious.
how's the knee surgery? Not as bad as the Vegemite.
it won't just put hairs on your chest; it'll put hairs on your knees as well.
My knees are getting replaced, so
Oh,
I'm trying to get him to stream the operation
Is
live
it,
on this channel, but they won't let me.
No, I've tried to do everything on my channel for my chemo and everything. They won't let me either. So I have to do like a 10-second video without them looking. It's so ridiculous. And I'm just like, hey, I'm going through this, and just show
I tried to
everybody.
get him- I said, can I put a camera up in here, 4K camera, and stream the whole surgery live on my channel? They're like, I don't think so.
Yeah. So what I did
That's
was
HIPAA.
when I went live the other day from what was it, like a month ago from the hospital?
Yeah.
I didn't tell them. I just did it because in between 9 o'clock and 6 o'clock, they don't bother you at all because you're asleep. And I'm just like, no, I'm not. I'm a live stream.
It's time to go find a nurse.
Oh, I did. I found a nurse. I found a haunted spot. I went to a smoke spot. Smoked a cigar. It was great.
Shaved my knee twice. God dang.
Damn. Your knee was damn. Shit. What was it? Oh
I'm
yeah.
Italian, so I got
Is it already Ozzy's? I thought it was Ozzy's death day the other day.
22nd. It is now.
It is now, right?
Yep.
I thought it was like 2 days ago.
Nope.
That's crazy. And then in 4 days, it's Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan had to go over. He said, "That's not going to work for me, brother."
It's crazy. Chris Cornell's birthday was Monday. Yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Or was that last week?
Hey, Will's going to go check out the Nickelback.
What?
Yeah, Will's got front row seats for Nickelback.
what are you talking about? What is going on here?
He's going up saying, I want my Nickelback.
He's gonna sack him. I thought you were the quarterback.
Yeah, like one song that's
No, it's Nickelback.
dealable.
Yeah, it's,
What is it? The Spider-Man song? And then the
I don't even
hero
know.
can come.
No, that's the thing is, I was always taught when you don't have anything nice to say, you don't say anything at all. So I've got nothing to say about Nickelback. So
I watch Bambi too, and I say, fuck that.
I like this song where he talks about having a big bathroom like the size of a baseball field or something.
The great thing about the only two things that I fucking dig about Nickelback is the fact that they
want to be a big star.
Yes, that song,
That song.
that was against all their haters, and I was like, they dissed their haters. I like that song. So it's a shitty song, but whatever. They did it on purpose. And then
well, it's like one of their only ones that I could like listen to.
And the fact that they have a Dimebag Darrell solo in their fucking song because they bought it off of Vinny.
Really?
Yeah. Look up that one, Nickelback Dimebag Darrell. And they bought a solo off of Vinny and they used it in one of the songs.
Good night, Peggy.
Good night, Peggy.
Good night, Peggy.
Good night, Peggy.
Peace out, pegs. Peg a leg. That new guitar. You put some orange frets on there, or what? Or I mean, orange tuners.
I don't know. I got to. It's going to be. I'm going to paint it.
Kind of reminds me of Tang. Remember Tang?
Fill these two holes. The spring holes that I have to drill.
How does it have 3 holes and it has 1 pickup? Or does it have 2 pickups? Am I missing one?
One.
Why does it have 3 holes then?
Don't know.
You could
He didn't know where to put
superimpose like a human face on it and be the annoying orange. If you've ever seen that thing online.
I don't know why it's got. But
3 holes where?
It'll only have 2.
I mean,
it'll only have 1. I'm going to fill these 2.
David had 3 holes, and he knew exactly what those holes were meant for.
3 potholes?
1 knob, 1 pickup. Tremolo is going to be deck.
Oh, going to be deck? Okay.
1 knob, 1 pickup, right?
Yep.
Hey, what if you turn that into an Evertune?
You should put the 78 MJ pickup in there.
You have wait. What about the Evertune?
Not on that one.
Not on that one. All right. But you want an Evertune soon, don't you?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. The Evertune's crazy because the first time I played on it, I was like, I can't bend a note, and then they're like, no, you have to unlock it.
I'm thinking about doing this to it.
Really badass.
What did it say, boy?
I say, boy, I say. Listen to me, boy.
And on the back, you got to get like, I'm a chicken hawk.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
The little baby, what was it called?
Yeah.
Chicken hawk.
Chicken hawk that was always giving them guff.
And then you have to have Spike in the background. Spike with the T-bone, not even a T-bone steak. What was it? It was a round steak with the bone in the middle.
Yeah.
Those are the cartoon steaks.
Then I thought about this one.
Yeah, that one's cool.
All you need is Hulk Hogan in the back.
Or
I had thought about doing a flag with the Hellfire.
Creed and Nickelback. Memphis. Oh, I actually do that one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
I like the Warner Brothers better.
Yeah, the other one, the Warner Brothers. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a goofy one. That's a good one too. Yeah.
Then there's this one.
Is that me?
Got car guts on my guitar.
Margaret, you look younger all of a sudden.
Right? Oh no! Don't say that.
Then we got
that guy look old as hell.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
the Wolfman.
Okay, that's not Eddie Munster.
No, that's Lon Chaney.
But
Jr.
wasn't Eddie Munster supposed to be the Wolfman though?
Yeah.
That's
the
Wolf Kid.
one you liked earlier or yesterday.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool.
And
How is it standing up like that on its own? It's AI, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, David heard something behind him.
My stomach's growling.
You look behind you. What's behind me?
I'm kidding. It's my chair.
The Frankenstein.
I was going to say the Vegemite made you hungry.
Yeah, it did. I went and got some peanut butter crackers.
Vegemite and peanut butter.
Yes, but we'll
No, I don't have
Vegemite
Vegemite.
down under.
I'm not trying to be a dumbass. I went and got some peanut butter.
No, Ron, didn't
No offense, Will. I'm just saying I'm not Australian.
What?
Ron, who wanted to send me fucking Vegemite last week? I was like, I don't know about that.
I don't know who that was.
Yeah, somebody said that they wanted to send me Vegemite. I was like, get out of here. I've been for years. People have been wanting to send me that.
I'll send you some.
What, half that bottle?
Yeah.
Oh
There'll
God.
be a little sample taken off the top of it, and you can have the rest.
Because of the dog.
What would be hilarious is if Ron tries the Vegemite and he becomes like totally addicted to it and puts it on everything.
Yeah.
Right.
It'll cost $86 for that little jar.
I would be crazy if I freaking got it. You know, if I get addicted to that, or what's that other one, Vegemite or whatever.
Marmite.
Mine.
There's Marmite. There's Bonox. There's a couple others. The other ones are like English and stuff like that. Yeah.
What about like fairy bread and stuff? Do you guys you eat that?
Yeah. That's a thing that you do up for kids at birthday parties and stuff, and like little kids and stuff. Yeah, man.
So you don't give them cake? You just give them bread?
Oh, you give them cake as well. Yeah, no. You
Okay. You get this still.
Yeah, they have cake as well, but how you do like little things of like little plates of share food and stuff and bring it to school, and some have to bring biscuits, some bring fruit and shit, and you do up a plate of fairy bread. It's cheap.
My kid will bring the shit.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, well, all that sort of stuff. Or and we have little meat pies and sausage rolls and stuff like that. And fairy bread and
meat pies.
Just go to England.
Yes.
And meat.
Yeah, no. You have gravy. Basically, Aussie pies aren't like when an Aussie says, "Oh, I'm going to have a pie." You're thinking like a thing like yay big, like a big pan with like apples or cherries or sugar and sweet type thing. Aussie pies are about yay big, so about that
Aussie
big,
pie?
and so full of meat and gravy. Or would like
like a
and
shepherd's
you go
pie.
into
Like pie.
yeah, sort of, but it's a pastry on top. It's not potato or anything. So it's all pastry. The whole thing's pastry.
Like a shepherd's pie. No?
Shepherd's pie's got potato on top,
Oh, okay.
like mashed
Pot
potato.
pie. Pot pie then.
Yeah.
Mashed
So
potato.
they're all they sort of like that. But you go into a local Aussie bakery, and there will be
Hot pocket
about
with Cool Whip.
sort of. Yes.
Cool whip.
But these things, you go to Aussie bakery, it would be filled with about 40 different types of pie. Of
You guys don't like sweets?
not really.
Wait,
Yeah,
40
you get your cakes and stuff and the other thing, but you'll have all these different types of pie. You'll have like cheese and bacon. You'll have like egg and like all sorts. Yeah, you'll have like just everything, like just asparagus and chicken and all this sort of weird shit.
How much lamb and roux do you eat?
I don't eat that much, but you can on the regular. Like if you want to go down the supermarket, there's just kangaroo in the supermarket. Like, but
And lamb?
It's lamb, shitloads of lamb.
See, over here in America, you'll get you have to go to a special butcher shop to get lamb. If you go to the supermarket, it's like maybe lamb shanks that are like very
chops.
small. And I'm just like, what is this? I was like, I want
our special.
I want lamb, lamb chops. I want lamb shanks. I want the leg. The leg is really good.
Yeah.
I want lamb picanha. That's the best lamb I've ever had.
Thursdays I do lamb shanks every Thursday. So we get I do up about 30.
It's a good
slow
lamb
cook 'em.
leg.
Yeah. Just cooking it, chop up a bit of carrot and onion and stuff and you just slow cook them
The only
about
way
4 to 5 hours.
The only way I've had them is I want to slow cook them. The only way I've had them is gaucho style. Churrasco style.
Sure, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So gaucho will come around and chop it off for you, but it's a churrasco style. So it's like they flip it every few minutes, or it's getting turned. It's getting turned.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Falls
pretty
right
good.
off the bone when you simmer it. Falls right off the bone.
Yeah. We slow cook it and it just peels away and it's
When you
awesome.
slow cook it, you just shake it off the bone and it just
You
goes.
guys don't like sweets, so I don't trust you.
Yeah. Oh, we like sweets, but we just don't overdo it. We don't. We'll have a little bit of sweets, but we'll have a shitload of meat. I was gonna say our specialty butchers. You go to our specialty butchers, it will be like horse or fucking crocodile or fucking some weird like that. It's all like weird European meats or like some weird thing that we've got laying around here. So
Goanna.
Roadkill special.
Oh, yeah.
You got hippopotamus?
Yeah, no, it would be.
The haggis.
No, we don't. That's don't have a heap. We've got camels. Camel jerky is really nice.
Wow.
But Australia exports is the world #1 export of camel to Saudi Arabia.
No shit.
Because they keep all their camels over there for racing a lot of the time, but we have the best meat camels, like feral, because our feral population of camels is just crazy. So we just go around, bang, bang, bang. Got to harvest them and keep their numbers down because they absolutely destroy all the outback and that. So
there you go, Ron. Go shoot some from a helicopter in Australia.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
You get special light. You got to think also the properties. Yeah, just go around. They got to cull them otherwise.
That would be a great IRL, and I will go IRL with you on that day. If we do that, we'll be in a chopper shooting down camels, and then chopping their humps.
Be there in the back one. Get to the chopper.
I want to be back like this. I want to get down. 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 No, I don't. It's gonna be like, let's go chop off the camel's humps for milk or whatever they have in there. Let's go. Let's go.
That helicopter part is the best, though. He's like, that's a real nasty habit you got there.
I'm a sexy. I'm gonna do the best quote. What's his name? Jesse Ventura did. I'm a sexy Tyrannosaurus Rex.
He's like, he's like, nothing but a bunch of slapjaw faggots around here. You gotta eat some of this and make you a sexual tyrannosaur. Just like me.
Just like me. And then he goes, I ain't got time to bleed.
Time to bleed.
Got time to bleed. I love that gun he has in there.
Yeah, that gun. Oh my God. Oh shit. How do you even run around with that gun? He said he was tired after the time. Yeah. He was just doing it for show. He's like, I got to do it now. I'm the wrestler. Like, the behind the scenes.
Don't just pack a minigun.
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it'd be fun, though.
He said he regretted
Except
it,
by the time you got all these 240 Bravo rounds in your bag, I mean, oh my God. Shit's heavy.
I would have to say Predator and Big Trouble in Little China were my 2 most watched movies growing up.
Really?
Mine too.
Mine was Debbie Does Dallas and Deep
Mine was Debbie Does Dishes. Spoiler alert, she never did the fucking dishes.
Did
Doesn't
something
Debbie
else.
live by you somewhere?
Dallas.
You need to find a girl with green eyes.
Those were my two most watched ones.
No,
Then it was Bambi.
It's all in the reflexes.
Roadhouse,
Bambi.
my number one.
It has
The
to
original.
be. I mean, it's so weird. I'll say this: everybody's house back in the '80s and '90s always had two copies of movies that you can. I don't know why you had them. You always had Beaches and Fried Green Tomatoes. I have no idea why
You never had them here.
Not me.
Never.
We did have two copies of Gung Ho though.
Gung Ho.
Goodfellas, I think I always had.
Gung
Two
Ho,
copies of it.
1985.
Okay. And I had two copies of those, and I had two copies of.
I don't know about two copies, but I know I always had one copy of Goodfellas. I still have it.
Good. No, I had two copies of Casino. I know that.
I just found an original Alice in Chains cassette tape. I was
I
like,
thought you were
wow.
going to say Nickelback.
It's just so weird looking at a cassette tape, thinking like how much we like lived around this.
No, the best one is when you grab the
8-track.
cassette tape. that
I
you
do,
plug
San Antonio.
in, and you can plug a CD into it, but it goes into this cassette holder.
Oh yeah. God, it's just-
I had two
That
copies
seems-
of Shaun of the
Track
Dead.
the cassette too.
what?
I had two copies of Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead. That's a good one.
You know what? I had one copy, and I had to buy another copy after I lost that one.
Reese,
My
they
wife
have the
caught me yawning
8-track
at myself
you
in the
could
mirror
plug
because I
in,
thought it was funny.
And 8-track you could plug into the player, and you could adapt the cassette to it.
Mm.
I
Is
don't
that
know
a
if
real
they had
thing?
that or not.
I don't know if they had that. I don't remember, but
But I do remember the cassette deck
just a
to
youngin'.
the CD player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that.
Cassette deck and the
I
CD
remember
player.
the CD player. Yeah. I thought it was the
Need to
coolest thing in
rewatch
the world.
what, Ogre? Debbie
I
Does
remember-
Dallas?
She never did Dallas, did she?
What's the guy's name with the mustache?
Peter North?
Ron Jeremy.
Yeah,
Ron Jeremy.
he'd come to a
Like,
club I
he had
used
to
to do
Take
security
airport
at
all
all the time.
He would
was
always
funny, man.
walk around in Crocs, and he never had
Yeah.
a suitcase. He always carried all his luggage in like a brown paper bag.
In a I thought it was a plastic bag. It was a brown paper
He's-
bag. That makes
He's a
sense.
very laid back guy. He used to hang around Fort Lauderdale.
Well, Ron Jeremy, didn't he go to jail for
Yeah, they let him out.
What did he
He's
go
got
to jail
acquitted?
for?
Radical dementia.
Is he still alive?
I think.
I thought he passed away.
Oh.
I might,
No, he's still
maybe-
alive. He's still
maybe
alive.
I'm
He,
wrong.
I think he even reprised his Mario row at one time on the internet.
What?
Yeah, I think he reprised it not too long ago.
I remember
Maybe
when
it
I
was
was a
alone.
kid, I was watching a movie with him in it.
I would be surprised if he died.
A
What's
girl
that?
had like a paint set, like an artist, you know, with all different colors, and he was like laying on the ground, and he was like, "I don't care what you do, you can paint an Israeli flag on it."
The only time I've ever seen him was in the movie
Like 6 years
Orgasmo.
old.
I've never wanted to see a porn so bad now.
That one.
Orgasmo was great.
What I just said,
Orgasmo. Yeah, what you just said.
dude,
True.
it was funny. When I was like 10
Oh,
years
the
old, you know,
T-Rex.
You were 10.
he was like sprawled out, butt ass naked.
You're making me so hot there. Oh my
She
god.
started painting around his, you know.
Bro, two conversations.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's I want to see that now. Just give me the title. I'll look at it. Also, Orgasmo is my favorite. I would say that T-Rex coming in.
Yeah.
T-Rex. God damn it.
Make
And
me
that was
so hot there.
oh, you make me so hot. You make me so hot.
Here, fuck me there.
Yeah, that was that's
Stunt cock.
Stunt cock.
Here, make me come or I'm gonna kick your butt.
Chota boy. Like
How about I came here to kick butt and chew gum? and I'm all out of gum. Anybody know what one that's from?
I do.
They live.
No, it's actually Roddy
story.
Piper in They Live. No, but if you want to say where it lived on beyond that,
It's a documentary.
was Duke Nukem 64, Duke Nukem computer games when he went 3D.
Yep.
He would recite a lot of stuff from They Live, and that was one of the most famous ones. I'm here to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of gum. And the other one was Suck My Boomstick, which was from Evil Dead. He would do those two characters put together, and that was Duke Nukem. I love that. But I love that They Live is amazing. If there was ever going to be a part 2, they better do it right, because...
No, they never will.
They Live?
Yeah. If there was ever going to be a part 2, they have to do it right, or remake it.
Part 2 is happening right now.
He goes, you look normal, but you not so good. You look like the roadkill or something.
What happened to your face?
We got one that can see.
Upcoming sequels.
What
do you reckon of the Highlander reboot that they're
There's
doing?
going to be one.
Again?
Yeah, with Henry Cavill as the main guy.
I mean, at this point, fuck it. I've seen Christopher Lambert do his thing. I've seen, who was the other guy?
John Wick, a million of those.
Who was the other guy? That was in 2008, 2006, 2005. That Highlander, I saw that guy do his thing. And then now we're going to see somebody else. I mean, keep up with the Highlander stuff. What I'm waiting for is bad movies that were terrible to be remade into good movies. Nobody's doing that.
What was
like,
that? What was that little monster?
A movie that let's just say, like for example, a movie that got it put too much into the actor to be paid to be there, like Battlefield Earth.
Yeah. What about
Battlefield Earth was supposed to be a great movie on paper, but they paid John Travolta half the freaking salary for him to be in it. If they didn't do that, it would have been a great movie. Let's do that. I want to see somebody do that. What's that?
You want to see him remake Mannequin?
Yes, I do. Mannequin
have you ever seen the movie
and 3?
Have you ever seen the movie Freaked?
She's the dummy.
With the.
And who's going to play Hollywood Montrose?
Yeah, the guy that plays Bill out of Bill and Ted, I reckon. He was the star of it, and it's like all these mutant freaks, and they end up going to this weird carnival thing. And
Alex
it's Frost. Like a sideshow. Yeah, you got to look up Freaked. They need to redo that properly.
Okay.
And it had Bobcat in it or whatever.
Goldthwait.
Yeah, it had him voice a character in it, and he was like a sock puppet thing, and it's a bit of a cult movie now.
I agree, Ogre.
No, not 2010. Nah.
I think trafficking gang in UK. That must be something else.
I think I could rewrite.
It's 1993.
I can rewrite The Lost Boys without it looking so homophobic, because that'd be a great movie. You're vampires
without them being lost.
You know what I'm talking about when they were lost.
Well, the guy playing saxophone in the beginning kind of led that way.
Yes, he did, and I tell people, is this one of those movies, right? And they're like, no, it's a hardcore movie. I go, hardcore is gay sex. Damn. What do you want me to say? There's some weird, questionable things when they're tickling everybody. Like, get out of here.
Will, are you sure it's called Freight?
Freaked.
Like freaked.
Freaked.
Like as in, like freaked.
ED.
Like as in, like, yeah.
He typed it in there.
Yeah, I typed it in the chat there.
Freaked.
Okay.
But you guys remember License to Drive, right?
Gotcha.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, that was great. You know,
I
when
saw
that.
it on YouTube not too long ago.
Oh, okay. When the drunk
was
stole
free.
their grandpa's Cadillac and weaving down the road, he's like, listening to Frank Sinatra singing "That's Life," and he's cutting some limes on the dash, mixing his drinks and sticking the knife in the dash pad, and then when he straightened up, and he's like, "Oh my God, did he sober up?" And the guy's like passed out behind the wheel.
Okay, but I use the restroom. Hold up. Sorry.
Yeah.
Mr. T was in that movie.
Camp Sleepaway.
Camp Sleepaway. What a piece of shit. Oh my God. I'm sorry. We're gonna have another dude coming in here talking about you cost me $8,000.
He bought a bunch of videotapes apparently.
Yeah. Oh, I can't sell these fucking ass movies.
Can't sell these frets now, these VHSs.
Yeah, shit.
There's Will.
You see how
That
Will
was so
frozen?
strange. That dude was here talking about you cost me $6,000, and then he left, and there was no context. It was like, oh my
Did you
God.
see how he froze? He was like,
Talking about Gargants?
no, Will.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just a second ago. When he
I was
his
coughing.
teeth.
oh no, I kind of missed it.
Just
All right, we'll go another 10 minutes, guys.
Yeah, I've got to get going anyway because I've got to drop this guitar off to old mate.
There you
All
go.
right. Bye
Yeah.
then. Fuck off.
Yeah. All
I'm
right.
just
See ya.
Fuck off.
Take that money and buy
Oh.
more Vegemite and send some to Garguts.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to
Oh,
waste
you know
any
what?
Vegemite.
We were supposed to talk about those shirts.
Yes.
Right? Did you get
Yes.
the-
I
do
haven't
you wanna
got
do it?
yeah. I don't care what the. I don't care.
I sent
You
you
just
the-
tell me
I
how.
sent
Well,
you
it
the,
was like
uh,
135 or
I
something.
didn't get anything.
Yeah, I sent you the
134.
email.
Yeah, I haven't. Who's it? What one is it through?
Make a Vegemite guitar.
From my Gmail.
Vegemite guitar.
I'm just checking my.
Vegemite.
I didn't
Chat
get
said,
anything
Ew, Vegemite. That's funny.
unless I deleted it thinking it was because I delete my old links.
Oh,
So I might have accidentally deleted it thinking it was one of the old links. If
I
you
was
That's
resend
probably
it.
what it was. Yeah, I'd say
Yeah.
resend it, Ron. Let's do that. And if you could send him
Mhm.
my email,
Yeah.
then because my email address will be what I would use for PayPal. So if you
Okay.
want to PayPal me, and then we
I'd
put it into motion and do it.
yeah,
we can do
we'll work it out because I don't have a PayPal account, and I've fucked up my email with PayPal because I went to make an account.
You just got to
Registered,
make
didn't fucking-
everything brand new again.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. I'll have to. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
What up, Jacob?
Or I can. If I can go direct from my bank account to PayPal, that'd be awesome.
You can.
I don't know if
You
I
can.
can. If I can do
Yeah.
that, I'll do that.
PayPal will accept it or not. If not, your bank would accept PayPal. Just do it through either
Yeah,
or.
yeah.
and it'll do
It should be. I should be able to just do a direct pay thing.
If not, you can get a whole PayPal card, and you can activate it. It can be digital, or you can get it delivered to you, whichever you want.
Whatever it is, I green light it. Whatever, I'll work it out and I'll pay you. It's easy.
Okay.
If you're cool
Yeah.
with that, that's
absolutely.
fine by me.
If Ron just gives you my contact information, that'll be easy, and
Easy.
we'll work it out.
Yep.
Okay.
JP, you don't like Vegemite too? Wait, what? So I got a guy in this is my chat. He's Australian too. And he's like, ew, Vegemite. I'm just like, he doesn't. Wait, what?
Yeah, not
Ask him-
all
There's no
Australians.
way.
Ask him where he's at in Australia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh
There's,
well. I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all live pretty close to each other, probably.
Who's that?
no.
No,
Australians don't.
No, him and
Australia's
Mars,
big.
They're not. They're not close.
Yeah.
well, I think okay. He says Victoria.
Yeah, Victoria is about 10-hour drive away.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
it's kind
about
of
from
like
here to
it's
Chico's
kinda like
Tacos.
it probably snows in Victoria, and it doesn't where Will's
It
at.
does. Yes, you are correct.
Yeah.
You are correct,
Yeah.
sir.
Damn. Well, at least all guys are real. I mean, we always heard that Australia was fake. So.
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, they don't like sweets, so
They don't like. Ron is over here with the sweets. He's like, I want my Snickers bar.
We
Well, if
we
you
like
travel by
sweets.
boat, you got to wait for the flip. So
We
you're on the
like
other
sweets.
side
We
of the
just
planet.
don't have sugar in everything.
He says it doesn't snow in Victoria, only small parts of it. So,
Yeah.
I guess it's north. It's probably north on his ship.
No,
Elevate it, elevate
Victoria.
it.
See, okay, where I am, I'll do it like this. Victoria's like here, type thing, and where I am at is like up here.
And
I'm
where's the
more sort of
where's
and
the
then
whoop?
up there. So about here, I'm there. Victoria's down there.
If you want to,
Type
can
thing.
you explain to them what the whoop whoop is?
The whoop, it's the outback. It's the middle of nowhere.
Can you illustrate,
It's the
please?
middle of.
Can you
So,
illustrate?
the whoop. We're going into the dream time.
Okay, all right, here we go. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Were they doing Wayne's World?
All right, 2 minutes left, guys.
Yeah, I better get going. This is like the longest, like, see you later.
Oh, y'all are gonna be seeing you guys later. I'm gonna be continuing on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Don't let
So-
the door hit you on the head. No.
All right.
I got to try to
Uh,
get.
I think it's
You
6,
just-
6 in the morning yesterday. This morning.
Uru is what I'm going to say now. Uru.
Uru.
Uru. Uru.
Later, Will.
Did I hear a fart somewhere?
all right, Will.
My chair.
Oh well,
Hey,
Will,
Will.
I sent you an email.
Hey, do
That
you guys
was a
know when,
good chair one.
Puppy does his shows
I think it's.
when he's
I
awake?
don't know. Sometimes
No,
I see
'cause,
like a 4. Sometimes I see it at 5.
Zach
My
was
time.
inviting me in on there, but he didn't tell me when.
You'll find it. Just hit that bell button.
Puppy badass, right?
Yeah, think so.
I'll
Yep.
find- How are they-
Outback Jack.
What
We're having a
kind of
will.
level guitar
Didn't
playing are they playing? Anybody know? I know Puppy's
show?
just started. Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of them have just started.
just starting. Yeah, is Zach just starting?
No, Zach's been playing for years since I've known him. But but as the level of what he's trying to go to, probably going to that, I don't know. Let's just say that, hey, when I get my guitar back, it's going to take me a while to get back into my groove.
Oh, don't start
So-
making excuses.
Hey, I'm not making excuses. I'm gonna break 3 strings the first day I get it, probably. Oh, damn it! I'm like the Hulk, right? I'm like, I don't know how to be.
You
No,
gotta baby it. You gotta baby it.
no, I maybe the guitar. When I had guitar practice the other day, I had to take care of that guitar because that guitar was not in tune at all.
Where's the guitar with the duct tape on it? Or
Right behind you. Behind me.
Oh yeah,
It's over there. It's
old trusty.
old trusty. That's the one that I need to send to Dave for a good old neck.
See, Ogre, we teach
Philly.
people stuff.
Do we?
Yeah. He didn't know it snowed over there. Now he does.
It snowed in Florida. In Florida, I've been here for snow before.
That was like
Well,
last year, right?
More northern Florida, not where I'm not at right now. Yeah, I mean it's not like it's piles up or anything. It melts when it hits the ground.
That's funny. I know a guy that said that he lived in Florida and he was like, it snowed here. And then the other day he was like, oh, I live in Florida. And I was like, all right. It's like, it snowed in Florida. You made a big deal about it. Now you don't live in Florida. That's funny.
Ogre. This
Frozen rain.
isn't a clear photo because Mr. Mick was moving or something. But here's the shirt design for your favorite song.
Oh, yeah.
Dentist the Menace.
The dentist dying to play. So I told him that him and his wife are working on this to make this shirt. And I said, there's a few people in here that wanted to buy them. So we're going to end up doing, a few of them.
Yeah.
We have the one for All the King's Men.
Mm-hmm. Which is a good song, great song, great. And actually, your image came out really good for that.
Yeah,
that one looks great.
It was fun.
That one, I think this is the first time that I've seen AI get something really correct.
But I wasn't talking about that song. That's the funny part.
Yeah,
you were?
No, I was talking about Prelude to War, and it gave me a perfect AI. Check this out for All the King's Men.
Yep, and I like that he's standing on all the King's men.
That's
yes, that's a very iconic.
With that,
I like it.
And then it's got a flame of sword, a flaming sword.
Like this is great. What we ended up with for a Prelude to War.
A mushroom stamp.
I need one of those. That's awesome.
You just got to really take your
That's
time.
so Megadeth too.
Maybe
I gotta get one.
Maybe, I don't know.
Thinking about it.
And then,
what is it? Like a woman at the bottom? Of it?
No. And then that is the blueprint for the Devil's Blueprint. That's the blueprint of the hotel. He's standing right there in that window, and that's the souls from the murdered going up.
Oh,
that looks intricate. I like that. If you want a artist to do anything, I got an artist that I use for a lot of my shit. He draws stuff from hand. And if you have something that you'd like to, an image that you'd like to rendition, like especially that the jackal one, like I think because you're saying maybe, like I'm pretty sure he can make that jackal one a little bit more intricate for you.
Okay.
Because I think you like the base of it right there.
Yeah.
Let me just ask him about it. Just send me that jackal one.
David's telling me I need to do that one guitar like this.
Yeah.
I love that. That's really
that's good.
Alien jizz.
Ron, I would go ahead, Dave. Sorry.
I was just saying it's a bucket full. Go ahead.
That would be a great one. I'm not gonna lie, I would like that decal, but damn.
Earlier I was working and I asked a question about Crackle. You had answered it, but I couldn't hear you because I was in the middle of working. So can you do different lines, different colors over? It doesn't work like that, right?
No, you put the Crackle over the paint colors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but let's say so there's
what the guitars are going to look like.
Oh, it looks so good.
Oh, that's
David did that, right?
rendition of David's.
I thought that.
Yeah, I've done that with my guitars on AI. Sometimes they really screw
Well,
up.
David got it close to that, right, David?
That's pretty close to what his looks like.
That's what I painted. He just basically took the picture and made it look like a complete guitar.
So I had a vision because you showed this red guitar the other night and it had silver crackle. Do you remember that?
Yeah, that's right.
So I was thinking it'd be really cool if you could do like a new school Eddie striped. I know you hate the stripe thing, but if you could do somehow instead of stripes, it would be like crackle lines. And the lines would be
well, what I was thinking was if you
crackle
did the white and red, right? So it's basically a red guitar, red crackle over the white, right? So you're seeing the white through the red. And then if you just put the black Eddie Van Halen lines on it, that would be pretty cool.
What would be under the crackle though? Just the.
So the guitar was white and the crackle is red.
So I had a vision after seeing this guitar.
That sounds cool.
And then my thought was just put the black Eddie Van Halen stripes on it.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty cool.
But what if you crackle the black? Yeah, crackle the black, like he's saying.
Crackle the black and the white, and maybe even silver. That might be
crackle the whole
thing. There's no way to do that though. It doesn't work like that.
I was talking about having solid black lines. Right.
No, I know what you mean, Dave.
You could do it. You could do it by doing fake stencil crackle.
Yeah, that would be fucking take forever.
Oh, that's
pretty
purple.
cool.
Is that AI?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that's pretty cool. Don't get any ideas about lighting up your headstock, Gargets.
Well, hold on.
We can put a battery up there.
So there's electric decal. If you guys don't know about that, and it's literally
dots.
It's stickers that you can form into whatever you want, like your own design or whatever, and it's battery powered, but it's decal, so it's literally as thin as paper. And you just stick it onto your helmet, you stick it onto your bike, you stick it onto your car. And I'm like, why don't I stick it onto a guitar? I haven't seen anybody stick it onto a guitar yet.
Do it.
Yeah,
Ogre knows what I'm talking about. I wonder how we can do it though. You'd have to do it by hand. Or you do the one thing of crackle and then you do another one by hand. Be the only way.
See, there's like a hollow sticker, 99 cents. You know, $4. You know, it's pretty cheap to do this. But I'm just like, what is the top of the line stuff? That's what I want to look for. Like the glow in the dark tape and stuff that's decal.
If you go on Etsy, they have like good stuff like that.
I don't go to, man, I haven't gone to Etsy, and Etsy's still around. That's been like 20 years. Jesus Christ. I remember in like 2007, I asked my girlfriend, what the fuck is Etsy and why are we getting, why are we getting so much shit?
All kinds of stuff from me on Etsy for my guitars. Neck plates, all kinds of custom engraved.
Yeah, you can usually get your headstock logos from there.
Yep.
Whether it's water slide or whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
I got somebody making me the new EVH badge for my 4x12 because I'm sick of having that old iconic 5150 on the front. I want to put the oval.
Wait, you're tired of the 5150? Is it block?
Thank you, Ogre.
It's just the old iconic block 5150.
You're tired of having the block is unique. Is it cursive in the back? Is it cursive in the back? Which fit? Are you talking about the head? 5150?
No, the cabinet.
Oh, cab. Okay. I was like, damn, you have a 5150 and it's blocked.
I have a stealth 5150, the black one.
Oh, nice shit. Nice shit. That's still good.
Yeah, I like my Marshall better, but it's a good amp.
Why do you like the Marshall better?
It does its thing because you can do more with the Marshall. 5150, it just does like one or two things.
It's metal or fucking clean. That's it.
Yeah.
You have This is why I didn't buy a 5150 or a 6505 or what is it, 6909. I didn't like those because no matter what they didn't mess with your mids. They just left it as is, and it was like, okay, you can mess with the mids, dip it down a little bit, bring it up a bit, but it was still the same fuzzball that I hated. That's why I went to the JSX behind me, because the JSX had more mid-range, and it had better crunch value when you go when you take away the mid-range. And I was like, let's go with that.
Ron, you have that.
It's got more tone.
No,
what's that?
I don't have that.
Oh, okay.
We're going to end it here, guys.
I'm going to keep going.
See, yeah. Well, Gargus always keeps going. He's like the Energizer Bunny.
I'll talk with you, brother.
All right, I will see you
I love you guys.
Thursday, and we'll all have new stuff to show you.
Good night.
Gargus will be playing live.
Good night, Ogre. Good night, everyone. Thanks for
Yes,
hanging.
I will.
You're welcome.
Good night, everybody. Have a good night.
Take care.
Everybody and all, and let me get this right. Here we go.